Hey yo, good morning guys, welcome back to another moment where we're working on the little Datsun here. So this morning, it's rough honestly. I feel a bit dizzy and like I feel just weird a bit. So we'll see how it's going. But hey, we got a bracket to finish and it was really well started last night. I'm always saying last night, but pretty much yesterday afternoon in fact. And when we finished and I had to go, we were about to start welding it actually. So we are really close to that, and that's what we're gonna complete this morning. It shouldn't, last time I said that for installing the bracket like 2 days ago, and yesterday it took forever, so I will say it under all reserve, it shouldn't be too long to do. So basically we're gonna take a look at that, and we're gonna, what we have left is to remove it again, just send the parts where we're gonna be welding, installing it another time, then from there we're gonna go and tack weld it in place, take it out, weld it fully on the bench here, just making sure we have decent weld, and after that we're throwing it back in. So it shouldn't be too intense to do. We should be pretty much good to go and do it there. So I think it, let's guess, about 2 hours it should be done, which is really cool. And from there we're gonna be able to remove everything here, push everything up again, like the car in the air, because the transmission is gonna be holding. And from there we're gonna be taking measurement for the drive shaft, and we're gonna basically keep like a track of the angle, the length, and everything. Measurement is going to be a bit weird because we have to compress the suspension at the, do we have to? On some cars you need to when the axle is a solid axle, but on this one we won't have to because the differential is just sitting in place and nothing can change its angle. So yeah, no, we are going to be able to measure it straight on the car there, so that's good. So from there we're gonna go and measure the drive shaft length, angle, and take note of all that, because that means after that we can start looking for a place to build a custom drive shaft, which shouldn't be costing too much because it's about that long. It's such a small drive shaft, it's crazy. So yeah, let's go on that. So did I start the butt? Yes. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. So back underneath the car, it seems like that camera might be broken. No, it's a highlight of the bar. Oh, no, it's not broken. Perfect. So we're gonna go back down there. I'm gonna bring a pen because I feel like it might be useful, and we're gonna just check what's going on in there. By the way, the wheels are now at the garage, which means we should have them eventually tomorrow or early next week, which is awesome. There we go. Everything's looking fine, honestly, here. Oh, we had nutted pretty much everything we needed there. So that's perfect. So now we just have to release that, and we're gonna be starting to weld all this. Awesome. And then we're gonna be able to just finish pressing that in place once it's welded, so it's gonna give a bit of tension in there without being too excessive. So that's awesome. All right, let's remove that straight away and start on that. What a beautiful day. Seems like that has maybe moved. Seems pretty solid. That. So from there, yep, that's really solidly mounted. It won't move at all. I'm afraid it's gonna provide a bit too much vibration in the car, but we'll see later on. So these two, let me just try to put them here, and then going back to remove the big plate. Oh yeah, and that's what I wanted to know. So yeah, good thing I bring the pen. I want to trim that. So we're gonna try to make sure we have a line. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. And then I'm still undecided if I'm putting a second bolt or not through it. Do we have anything? Oh, it's barely showing. All right, I'm gonna be able to work it out from here to there, but yeah, it's barely showing, so we might have to test fit it a couple of times. Oh yeah, we might throw a second bolt in those plates just to prevent any flexing over time. All right, front cam. So here we are. What I'm gonna do is this, and I think that one doesn't matter if I'm going a bit too far out. There we go. So we're gonna be able to cut that one. We're gonna be shaving those ones in some places just to make a better angle on the bottom, so we won't have sharp edges. So it's gonna be just cleaner, less risk of like getting that grab onto something. So yep, I think we're gonna use the belt sander for those. I think it's just going to be a bit easier on us if I'm twisting the belt sander to the side, if I can get all those bolts, those random bolts out of the way. Just like that, we should have something pretty decent to work on. Yep, basically using that to get our angle right. So perfect. So I think that's gonna be one of the first things. Gonna grab some gloves to protect our little hands, and we're gonna try to get that done. Because basically once those are done, we just have to remove a bit of paint on some surfaces there. And same on that, we're cutting the excessive amount on the plate, then we're pushing that back in, and we start tack welding stuff in place. Then after that, bring that here, weld the entire bracket, and we might add some reinforcement there with the leftovers of those plates. So yeah, should be pretty interesting. All right, I don't want a lot of noise. I have a headache this morning, so you know, might as well go ahead, put those. And even for you guys, loud noise. All right, so basically what I'm doing right now, look at this. I'm turning that shape into that shape, which is way more lovely. It's looking a bit more professional. It's like, honestly, it's just spending the little 5 minutes doing what makes it looks, yeah, more professional, more clean, and basically we won't have a chance to cut ourselves on that thing here, so we're just making things better. So from there I'm gonna remove a bit of powder coat on top here, so we are going to be able to weld after that, so that's gonna be cool. Let's do that. Loud noise. Yo yo yo, oui, ils ont été nourris en passant, je me suis occupé de eux au complet, so it's all good. Loud noise. What's up, Mr. Pan? How you doing, sir? Everybody, I think you're quite early in the stream right now because I started a bit late again this morning, so you are in the first few, so welcome by. Have you had a chance to look a little bit on OBS stuff last night? Or is it something you're gonna keep for the weekend? Loud noise. All right, so we have a first part done here. We have both brackets cleaned up and ready to get welded. So if you want to know how they look like, here we go. So that's what we did, remove some powder coat to be able to weld that. So it's just going to help us doing what we want to do with those. So from there, what I'm gonna be doing is removing the excessive part here, like you see the shape on top, that's following our frame rail. So we had a bit of problem there, and I'm also going to make sure the metal is clean on this side too. That way it should just give us a better finish. And well, just make it easier to weld. And after that, maybe we're gonna just coat a little bit that plate with some paint once everything's gonna be welded, because basically we're just gonna throw paint overall. I think I have some leftover from a gold, but the gold is the same as the plate down there, I think, like that here. So I think it's gonna be a bit more saturated than the one we have on the other parts, but hey, at least it's gonna be gold for now. We're gonna probably give that to the powder coating guy when we're gonna be ready to send all that to the powder coat. Now, I want my clamp and I want my buffers. So both of them buffers here, buffers secured, and the clamp. I had the big C clamp yesterday. I don't know where I used it last. I'm gonna go check in here. It's not in here. Oh, it's right there on top. So let's go with that. So really all we need to do is to basically cut the shit out of it and we're gonna be good. There we go. Loud noise. All right, so we have our plate. We just cut it. That honestly, I haven't been using the belt sander so far. Like we used it for a bunch of things, like a few small things at first. Then we just sharpened our tungsten on it. But legit, how good it is to have like something that can round up your corners really easily and make everything smooth and like danger free from cutting yourself. Honestly, I love it really, really much. So from there, we're gonna just remove a bit of material here, just cleaning the top surface. So we're gonna be we're gonna have a easier time tack welding things in place. So let's do that. Loud noise. Loud noise. That made a little change, right? So there we go, we have plenty of surface to just throw that back in and start welding that. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go in the car again underneath it. Gonna clamp that back in place like this. Then after that, we're gonna be just setting everything in place using the welder. We're gonna be tacking that, and then after that, we're gonna come back here. So once it's secured in place, we can just remove it entirely, come back here, make sure we are ready to weld the shit out of it, and after that it's gonna be bracket done, transmission holding. Honestly, it's going well. It's been 34 minutes and I feel like we have done more today than we did yesterday, but the reason for that is quite simple. Yesterday was the long ass part of preparation. Once you have a plan set in place, everything's going way faster from there because you know exactly where you're heading. So we took a bunch of time trying to figure out what will be the proper way to modify that mount. Now we are here, ready to take a sip of coffee and go back in underneath the car. Dual side. Is it worth having that side camera? Side cam. I think that's better. Let's go back in there. I'm not forgetting anything. Nope. Ready to go. Parts are still a bit hot, so we're gonna keep them in our hand, but with gloves. I'm I'm so afraid of dropping the transmission on myself. So far we haven't come close to that, but it's just a bit frightening. We might end up cutting the amount of bolts that's sticking out, or at least removing a few threads from them. Could be marking them eventually. So that, let's see if we did a proper cut there. Oh yeah, baby. Now it's following the shape of the frame rail so well. That's what we wanted. There we go. So that's holding in place. And from there, we're gonna use our bolt here. Gonna set our stuff here in place too. We have 2 washers, supposed to just have 1. And from there, like so, like so. What's up, Hog? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Like so. And now that this is holding in place, what we're looking for is to throw a bit of welding there, and we're gonna be good to start. Hey, that's gonna look sick. Honestly, it's gonna look really good. It's like a different kind of way to do it. Hi, yeah, let's go. Welcome, Huck. How are you doing this morning? Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome, people who just joined. 50 pence, wow. Don't talk about my pence like that. And this morning started slow on my side. I have such a headache. It's better now, but I still have something. Too late. All right. Wanna fight? Front cam. Front cam. Come on, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You will just destroy my stupid ass this morning. All right, tonight I'm gonna, we're gonna fight in Tarkov, and I'm gonna shoot you in the leg. You're little, so I will be able to just walk, and you were gonna have to run after me. Haha. All right, back inside underneath the car. No, let's set up the actual welder. Oh, small hawk is small. What's up, Zyphen? Good morning, sir. You still don't have your neck sound. I'm so sorry. What a shame. What a disappointment I am. I'm so sorry. I know, right? I need to do it. That's gonna be the first thing I'm doing after the stream today, I swear. I'm a little bit overwhelmed lately, I'm not gonna lie. There's way too much going on. Shit streamer, who are you? Wow. Wow. That was not close. I hope we still have some gas in there. Yes, we do. Phew. All right, time to weld, time to weld. I'm a shitty streamer, that's who I am. I'm a part-time streamer. I'm a soon not to be anymore streamer. Not true, still going to stream, obviously. Let's take that out here. Don't need that in there. Oh no, I closed the trunk. No big deal. Yeah, big puffy heart, let's go! Cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant. That, good to go. Welding time, welding time. Dual side. Or actually, side cam. There you go. So, time to go underneath. Oh, I'm so old. So how are we going to weld that? I think we're gonna go on that bolt there, because I don't really have any other place where it's gonna stay there, right? Oh, that could be good. A little bit in the way, but nah, not good enough. So I think the bolt is the best way to do it, or not. Maybe there. Nah, I can't get that stuck in there. I'm gonna be able to do that at first, or maybe even that, and then go to that side, do it. Boop, boop. Yep, that one should work. And I forgot the gun over there. Not ideal, right? Let's go turn on the welder, get our glue gun out. Use some adult glue gun. This is some adult hot glue, basically. That's what a welder is, too. If you ask me, just the same, clicking the trigger, sticking stuff together, but instead of being a pasta sculpture, it is some metal infusion, which seems a little more badass. All right, there we go.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
That's excellent. What was that sound? That was so good. Holy shit, whoever got that one was incredible. War Turtle, hello man, that was fantastic. Side cam. Ain't nobody got time for that. Bam! Tack welded in place. Let's go. So from there, we should be good to just remove that. Like so. And then unplug that there. Huh. There we go. Look at this. If that's not some proper fitment, I don't know what that is. Let's get out. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Our new bracket is getting in place, so we're gonna get that freaking custom bracket done. And I want to reinforce because I have a big gap at the back. So for that one, I think it's gonna be worth now taking the camera out of underneath the car. It has been there for like the last 2 days pretty much. So we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. How you doing today, War Turtle? That was one of the best random sound in the last few weeks, I will say. Honestly, it was insane. And again, the first time we're hearing that sound, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's do this. Let's do that to get the welder a bit closer. Up, up. Now, it's gonna be time to start welding. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna open up. Oh man, the table is reversed. There we go. Where did I cut that? Perfect, we're gonna be good there. Dual side. All right, there we go. So basically, just tack welded that. We're gonna do some proper weld. Just gave us the position, everything stick really well in there. However, I have a big gap there because I wasn't able to do a precise cut yesterday for that. But what I'm thinking about doing, oh yeah, is adding that plate there. So basically I'm gonna remove the powder coat on top of that plate, and we're gonna use those two small plates that I have as leftovers to reinforce that there. That one we might have to just hammer it a little bit in there, but that way it's gonna close the gap and we're gonna be able to weld that all around, and it's gonna make a reinforcement for that. So that's gonna be awesome. So let's just do that right away. If that one wanna get out, it wants. Dual front. There you go. So that one's gonna be good. I'm gonna go on the belt sander again. That's a lovely machine, to be fair. Gonna put that and loud noise. There we go. All right. Ugh. There we are. So from there, we're gonna be able to set that in place. Dual side. Dual side. So there we go. So basically that plate is gonna go right there. So we're gonna be able to weld it right in the spot there and then move all around. Same for that one. That one's gonna go right here. Maybe on this side like that. Gonna grab a little hammer and smash it in place. Just don't want to go too crazy, so I'm gonna take the baby hammer because basically you wanna make sure it is not prying the mount too much. Okay, bye. Just like that, that's perfect. Because since we're just tack welded, it means we don't have anything to hold it properly in place really. So anything we're doing can deform the shape we try to set in place. So from there, I think it's gonna be time to just go ahead and weld. It might be a bit more safe if I'm taking time to, you know, remove the cardboard next to the place we're gonna weld. Just saying. I feel like it could be a fire hazard. Just saying. Might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but that I can figure it out. There we go. That to the bottom there. Here we are, ready to weld. So I was to use that technique there, but since we have plenty of space here, I think I'm gonna go with that, where I'm gonna be basically holding the plate with that. It's gonna be a direct fit there. So I think we're gonna tack weld that in place, and then yeah, move on and keep going. And since it is the MIG welder, no stream problem, I'm gonna try to push the heat a bit further up. Seems like I was able to handle it. So let's try one step further. All right guys, here we go. Might be a tiny bit too hot due to the air gap or not enough wire feed. I will go with wire feed first, just to push more material in there. I don't even put my proper welding gloves. Well, ouch. Yep, welding gloves required. That was better though. We already heard a difference in the sound, like the connection is staying up. So that's a good start. Let's try to get that done. And I also connect already that. Perfect. Yeah, that's a good bead. Welding. There we go. Yep, that's welding really, really well. All right, let's do the other side there. All right, so far so good. Let's try to rotate that. Ooh, that was dangerous. I pressed the trigger without willing to do that. Pretty decent, bit of a there we go. Yep, wire speed is really good now. There we go. And now let's flip it up. So if you want to see what's going on so far, let me try to show it to you. I don't know if you can see the weld there, but I'm gonna show them right after anyway. You'll see they are pretty good. Now just missing that part here. Nice. Yo, that one was sick. Gonna redo a little bit that corner. Oh yeah, it's welding like so good. It's fun to weld something that's not too thin. It's really, really good. It's doing just fine. Bam. Voila. Can I hold that without burning myself? That's welding so good. Gonna take time to brush it and let it cool down because I don't think we're gonna be able to use that for now. So really, I don't think I've missed any spot there. All the plates is welded like all around the square that we added, and everything else is welded to that, so it's gonna be like really strong. I'm not even afraid of using that at all. And I think we're gonna drill a second hole in those. Let me check inside the car. If we have any restriction around there. Not really. As long as we're going further back, it's gonna be underneath the seats. So we're gonna be good. Well, let me grab a brush. I'm gonna brush that a little bit, just clean our welds from the residue. It's still so hot that it's making sparks. Oh yeah, it's still quite hot, even with gloves. All right, I'm happy with that dual side. If I'm trying to take you a bit closer. Really decent, honestly. Quite some good welding pass. Penetration is awesome. Like, I'm not afraid. It doesn't look like it's gonna let go anytime soon. With the amount of heat that we put in there also, that did help quite a lot, because basically we have a lot of material being pushed in and quite a lot of heat, which means both together we should be having a really, really great result for longevity of the welds. Here, that. Woo, now we need to let that cool down before trying it again in the car. I'm gonna check if I have some paint. Dual front. There we go. That's a good one. I wasn't sure where I was going with that one. I can put the welder back in also. Maybe we could try to start drilling a new hole also. Well, it's hot, it doesn't matter. And we will have progression while waiting for it to cool down. I still have a bit of snow outside. I can still take a look to drop it in the snow and, you know, making the process a bit faster. That's where I'm a little bit impatient. Waiting for something to cool down is killing me off. Oh, what are you, bro? You look like a metallic. I have some paint actually that might be about the right color. I don't even know where I used that one. Can I remove those? We're gonna see if the heat is too high. Dual side. But usually the paint is sticking quite good. Not sure that paint is still good. Yeah, the part is still a bit too hot, I think. The finish isn't great. I feel like I'm shooting powder. The finish is really not great. It looks like floss. High gloss finish. I highly doubt that, but I think it's just baking too quickly because here it looks great. Maybe it's gonna be good to be used as a base layer. Let me try to take the other gloves I had, if I can find them back there over there. Anyone in the chat has a trick to cool down a part? Because I think that obviously that one is too hot still for some paint. Gonna use that to bake a good layer in there. Yeah, the welds are boiling. That way at least we're gonna have a base layer. And then once it's gonna be cooled down, maybe we can try to make a finish layer on top of it. Yeah, because on the cardboard it's working quite great. I guess time is our only option there. I'm gonna try to flip it a little, just like that. Because like I said, I kind of want to do a little hole, another one maybe around here for another bolt. So we're gonna have 2 bolts on each side. That will be great. Actually, I could do the one on this side first, let that part cool down, and then have a look at that. Yeah, the paint just baked because the plate is too hot. All right, let me throw that away. We're gonna do that. Hopefully we're gonna be able, but the gold itself seems like it's gonna be not too far, like not great, but not too far from the finish we want. Maybe if I combine a layer of the one too saturated and that one, we're gonna be good. So I'm gonna send you over here, right about there. So you're gonna be able to see the mount, yep. So what we're gonna do now is prepare a second bolt for that side here. So that way we're gonna have 2 bolts on each side. That one we can go as far as at least 6 inches towards the back. So we're gonna go in there with the drill, take a look at where we can set a mark, and we're gonna drill that mount out of the car, then mount it again and drill a hole all the way through. We're getting there. Oh yeah, we don't have 10,000 option there. It's gonna be about here. If I want to be a bit centered. There we go. So that way I'm gonna be able to throw a bolt, a second one through the frame rail. So it's gonna be 2 bolts holding that one here, holding everything in place. So I'm gonna be just more safe. Previous transmission was quite heavy and holding on 1 bolt, but you know, I prefer to not take too much chance and just have 2 of them holding everything in place. Oh, we're gonna release that thing there and come on the workbench to drill it. Maybe I'm gonna be lazy today and send it straight with the actual big ass drill bit. I don't think I have to remove that. Hop, hop. Dup, dup, dup. And dup. Ow. That was my nail getting caught on the edge of that thing and almost flipping over. Yeah, that was a close call. That did flip a little bit. That hurts. That definitely is not really a great feeling. Hopefully it won't be a trend today. All right, let's grab back a little piece of cardboard, clamp that here. Front cam. Front cam. Oi. Front cam. There you go. All right, let's clamp that here and drill. So I just mark a spot on the car so that way I know exactly where I'm gonna be drilling. So from there I can just do that. Am I able to clamp that here? That's the question now. Fuck. There we go. And we're gonna go straight with that big one. I'm telling you that. Let me do this. There we go. So just clamp that in front of that. Let's grab the drill and let's send it. But all the hardware to get 2 bolts in there, might as well, right? Bit of coffee, kitty mug, bit of oil to help the cutting process, loud noise. All right, we got a second hole in there. Let's clean that little thingy there. So let's take that blade that we're usually using for that. All right. Might bolt too. Kinda, it's missing it a little bit. I'll try that from the other side. Oh, Hawk, are you still there? And anyone from TFG stream, have you watched the 13-minute video last night? Well, I don't know when it was posted, but the one NPV put for the update, it's crazy. It's so good. Yeah, right? It's so insane. It's unbelievable. Fun fact, my dad had something a bit similar done. Not as intense as him, but like my dad never had good teeth from as a start. Like when he was young, they were living like in a really small village, and they were quite poor, so there was no such things as brushing their teeth and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if my dad ever took time to brush his teeth in the first like 15 years of even my life. Like, I don't remember seeing him brushing his teeth and stuff like that, like more than just taking a bit of toothpaste or something, because basically since he never did before, his teeth were bad, and it was hurting, I think, when he was brushing them. So instead he was just not doing anything with it, and at some point it got quite serious and could have been like poisoning like pretty much, like, I think the nerves and stuff like that in his mouth, so he had surgery for them. So like I'm saying, not as intense as what TFG is receiving right now, but like something similar where he got all his teeth replaced and stuff to get some new ones at the top, at least the front, I think. And like at first he was like so amazed by that. He was always smiling, but like always smiling. It was so good. Like you could see that it changed the confidence in that man, and that was awesome, honestly. Like such a thing as a smile is so important. I feel like people love seeing someone smiling, and he was smiling, but always like with his mouth shut pretty much, like and then he was like really teeth out all the way, super happy about them. That was so cool. And I think that's what we're gonna see with TFG. Like, be prepared. I think like the next few weeks during streams, he's gonna be smiling and smiling and smiling again and again and again, because he's gonna be proud, he's gonna be happy, and he's gonna feel confident with that smile, which is, to be honest, totally fair. And again, be prepared to receive some awesomeness to the face, because basically seeing someone smiling is just fun. So I mean, I'm okay with it. All right, that plate's done. We're gonna send it back on the car, and we're gonna bolt it again. Then we're gonna start proceeding to putting the second bolt through the car. Dual side. Yeah, seeing someone smiling is just like, you know how we say a laugh can be contagious? Like, smile is the same thing. If you see someone smiling and they express any kind of happiness towards you, it's gonna make you smile. Like, even if you're having a shitty day, just having like the smile of someone means something, and sometimes it just makes the world better. It's just tiny little things you can do. Like, except instead of bitching about life, like just smiling and embracing that, it's all Gucci. At first I was like, man, that's not fitting, but I was being dumb. Lol. You want to have a little story about smiling? It's not a lot. It's just a little thing. I just that I just remind right there. I already won a prize in the annual meeting of my first company I was working in because I was the guy that's always positive about everything. But the thing is, I spent about 5 months doing absolutely nothing at my job. Like nothing. Being paid, going in every single day to have no task, and like bosses being like, well, find something. And so it's how would I say that? Like, it sounds fantastic. It is for the first 2-3 weeks, but after that, if you don't have something, a reason to wake up in the morning, make 30 minutes like of driving to get to your job, stay there 8 hours, and then go out, you feel like it's a fucking waste of time, right? But I was just there finding some challenges and learning stuff and all during that downtime. And because of that, just because I was the positive guy being like, hey, perfect time to learn new skills, I received a prize for that. And when I said to someone, like someone went and chat with me, like a coworker, and he was like, you deserve that. And I look at him, I was like, Max, you do realize I haven't done shit except personal thing in the last 5 months? And he's like, yep, like all of us, but you are the one that kept smiling every single day while I was here bitching and being mad about it. So that's why you deserve that prize. And I was like, oof, that one there, like the guy told me basically that he was like mad about the situation, and that the fact I can keep like smiling and all every single day, he said that's something like really crazy and you deserve that. And that hit hard. Like, it just showed me how being positive about things in life is super important, to be fair. Opportunities and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't a big thing, but like I received a prize and $100 of a prepaid credit card just for that. And I was like, damn, oh well, thank you. So keep smiling. Everyone in chat, just keep smiling. That's the end of the story there. All right, let's drill another hole. The drill is over there. Is it still hot? It's almost good. Our new part is almost Gucci. So from the hole we just drilled, I'm gonna drill straight through the car. Trying to make sure I'm quite straight. Loud noise. All right. Where's the rest of the hardware? I have a bolt there. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of things now. Oh, did I prepare? Oh, I'm dumb. I prepared everything to have only one washer on one side. That being said, I have 4 lock washers, so I can use that and that inside. And since it is a big ass plate here, I can just go ahead and use only the small washer on this side, since we have a really good plate. So yep, I'm gonna use the big one inside with the lock washer. It's gonna lock on top there, and we should be good. Ugh. Maybe I could even try to make all the assembly a bit smaller in the car by removing one little thing here. That's the idea there. Perfect. Gotta check, I might have more washers actually. Now that I think of it, I'm gonna have to smooth that in the car. Just that I have a bunch of little things there. So you should see a bolt going through in not too long. Just let me clean the hole there inside the car because we have a bit of metal around it. Loud noise. All right, that was pretty decent. That I might have washers in my new mess. I have some new crates at the back there, stuff I took from Flo's mother place. So, you know, just classic stuff. 3/8 washer won't be big enough. Nope. I think there was a bigger one, but I'm not sure about that info. Maybe not. All right then. No bigger washer. Gonna have to try with that. Worst case, we're gonna go back to the hardware shop eventually one day. I will need to go technically this weekend to grab some oil and stuff like that. Maybe here. Let's just check quickly. That one would fit, but it's pretty damaged. Yeah, no. All right, I'm gonna try that this way in the car. I think it's gonna be the best way to do it. Or like I was saying, that. Nah, I want the big ass one inside. But what I can do. What's up, Blue?
Pen is blue.
The goddamn pen is blue. What's up, my man? How you doing, sir, today? Yep, that here. And then putting the lock washer on this side here instead. But even there, I need... Yeah, I'm gonna be mixing no matter what. That, and one cheeky little nut there. All right, let's do that. Huh. M3, let's go. I'm doing all right. I've been sleeping like shit the last few nights, so I'm beat, but otherwise chilling. Oh yeah, for real, what was the shit show about? Hey, what's the update about? That's probably where the shit show's coming from. I have no clue what it is. What's up with that update this morning? What is going on? I want those little things. And I feel Yon being beat up this morning due to bad sleeping. I slept pretty well, but somehow I'm so annoyed, like I have headache. Wait, what? What's up, Frankie? Why would you have to pay another $250? What have they done? Oh my god, that sounds already super bad. All right, Nikita, what have you done this time? Let's try that like this. Then get back underneath the car. But they're a pay-to-win version worth $250. Oh, what? And what is like that? What that version's doing? It's basically a boosted Edge of Darkness. That's what you mean? New game. Wait, what? Oh my God! Not a new game mode accessible only for that. Edge of Darkness was supposed to include everything. New game mode that costs $250. A bunch of pay-to-win perks not available to EOD owner. Wait, what? I mean, that sucks because, yeah, you don't want that. They already have so much trouble with RMT and stuff like that. They are just asking for it at this point. Like, accounts are going to get stolen and sell for a lot. Higher rep, it's full pay to win. Higher rep, I mean, why? I get that the higher rep of point, well, we start in 0.8 instead of 0 or something like that is really helpful with Edge of Darkness, but like, I mean, yeah, I guess you're getting traders either like way faster like this. Like, I get how it can be bad, but like, as long as it's not like, hey, your PMC is way stronger, like has some skill at the beginning and stuff like that that others do not have. I mean, it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Like, it's really different. What is the game mode? Yeah, I need to go check that. But honestly, they are asking for that shit show right now. Holy shit. All right, if I'm going like that, and then I'm releasing that one here. All right, let me check that. I'm so curious about what's going on with that. Are they running out of money at that bad right now? Hey, it's the Lightkeeper. I need to go back there to get a new task from him. Is it going to die? Nothing achieved something similar to that so far. Extract shooter is not a co-op PvE with persistent character progression. With persistent character progression, does that mean you have progression is only for PvE stuff in co-op? Or is the experience you're getting from the PvE mod is applied? Ah, okay. And that's where the no wipes is, the unheard. Like the unheard is like a solo, yeah, it's like a single player, not single player, but offline raid mode with persistent stuff. we have that, but I don't get it. Okay, what? Okay, let me show what I'm looking at. There, I don't get it. Okay, that we don't care. But here, don't care about that, don't care about that. Play offline with friends. Okay, fair. That here, you're telling me this is like has other quests and you use the gear like you would in Tarkov but separately from the main account. Yeah, exactly, Frankie, I agree with that. Max 20, yeah, pretty much. There was mod doing that basically, so they just bypassed that by doing it in the real game. But that here, the co-op PvE, that's the mod you're talking about. Oh, nice. That, the no wipes, I assume applies to that mod here, right? It has to. Okay, all quests available. Okay, cool. And unique gear. So that's all for the first mod. Alright, we don't care about the gear. I don't give a fuck about skins and stuff like that. That's so not me. I'm playing game for skill, not for a look. That here, is that... Because the thing is... What do you mean this is main game? Like... The no wipe? Your character will have like no wipes, all quests already available, and unique gear in the main game, like including online against player. That's bullshit. Okay, phew. And then after that, after the no wipes, that here, all quests, I hope it's also for the co-op mod and not the online. Unique gear, okay, unique gear, so that's good. Yeah, but like I said, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, unique gear, okay, fair, like, okay, cool melee, but I don't give a heck about that. No one's meleeing, we're not in CUD. After that, like, unique armbands, woo, it's cool, but like, I don't give a heck. That's where I have a problem with that. Character skill on wipe day means a lot. Starting with already a push on that, that's bad, because you have quests to get to bolt action level 5 stuff like that. That sucks. Oh, the pockets. Oh, like the stash, I don't care. Okay, they already, I can pay $3 or whatever it is for more. Not with the fact you also get an item case, weapon case, and bigger pockets. Wait, what? Okay, see, that's where I'm having a lot of trouble. Yeah, it is Metal Gen. Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon at this point. So, okay, basically that, what you just said, Blue, that's making me mad. Because basically, starting with skills, no, you need to grind that. Fuck off. Starting equipment, to the limit, I don't care, because pay to win player there with good equipment might just die and it's gonna be in my stash, so it's okay. Bigger pocket, worst case I can accept that, but bigger pocket with having scav box, ammo box, stuff like that, that's a no-go. Pretty much, Frankie, that's true. Like, that we don't give a fuck. I guess we don't give a heck. See, here we're starting to break the game. But again, it's not bad, but starting to break the... What is L7? Loser? No. I don't know what L7 means. But yeah, that's like, That, I'm starting to have a problem with that due to scav karma being used sometimes here and there. More slots for the flea market, breaking the game. Like, cheater want that to sell graphics card, right? Yeah, it looks like L7, but I don't know if there has a signification. What about the new thingy that allows you to ping your friends for help if you die? Wait, what? Not only on that thing, right, Hawk? Oh my god, that's bad. Cause yeah, basically, like, I do not agree at all with the part where you're saying scavs are not shooting you at more than 60, if you are over 60 meters, stuff like that. You're starting to break the game. Just like the same bullshit, and Hawk, you will know exactly because that was in a raid with you, the same bullshit of a boss, Calante, not to name it, that locks your gun when he's starting to chase you. That's bullshit. Like, oh, magic power, your gun is jamming when you're about to shoot him. I hate that, because basically the idea of Tarkov is supposed to be realistic. Like, no interface, no ping, no nothing, just you, your team, communication. I don't care having scavs, raiders that are harder, and boss. Just don't make them have special power, more health and stuff. Okay, better armor, okay, no problem. But just let me enjoy a game where I won't be having some magic jamming happening. On your friend list, and they can join you in raid to help. Like what? Wait, what? Game version, not mod. Okay. I've wiped the lobby, ping device, all my cheater friends, come loot this. Yeah, but no, I mean, it cannot be online. It has to be in the co-op. You cannot ping and get people to join and load in your game. There's no way. It has to be something else. It cannot be that. It has to be co-op. Co-op PvE mod for that. It's such bullshit. Where's the world going? And like, I get that they are maybe stressed with exactly what you said, Frankie, that I just want to play Gray Zone with friends, but a better mission and story. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it looks good. And honestly, like, Gray Zone, everybody's saying is for people that loves questing, and I think I'm gonna like that. Like, I really love questing overall, so I'm gonna have fun in Gray Zone, just like I had in Arma, basically. It makes me feel like you're good in between for Tarkov versus Arma 3. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Like, it has that feeling of Arma 3 with friends and Tarkov, and on some point it looks like a good mashup, and the environment is beautiful, like the jungle and everything. I've watched like Mr. Gibbon, Sankrat, Jinji playing it, and like Gibbon was vibing on some Vietnam music. Like, it was Fortunate Son in the helicopter. It was mental how it looks good. Nice. Yeah, that's true, Frankie. You're not from North America, so you probably know better than me about those regions and stuff like that. That's cool. Yeah, honestly, it was a great playtest. It was like promising, and oh, by the way, good also freaking thing about Gray Zone. People that played it seems to be able to chat with developers and people working on the project really like one-on-one stuff meeting, and they were listening, taking notes and stuff. Like basically Jinji said she spoke to about 5 or 6 different members of the team, I think, and she said everyone was like, every single time they were listening, they were really taking care of her opinion and everything. It was like really cool, she said, because she felt like it was making a difference, so that's cool. Yeah, the heli spawn camping and all. Honestly, Gray Zone, if the heli spawn was a bit more... Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else completely. Lately, I've been trying Helldivers, and I love the way that you can decide on the map where you want to land. It will be really cool to have like different zone, like with no trees, stuff like that, clearly identified, but that you can pick quite precisely where you want to land there. So if you have a big open space with no trees and all, you can land anywhere in those corners, close to trees, in the middle if you want, and you're crazy, like stuff like that. That will be like so cool. Devs are having an open roundtable tomorrow to talk about their feedback and timeline moving forward. Thurston chained out. Nice, that's cool. Is that like, are they not doing that live, are they? If so, it's crazy. Oh yeah, that will be sick. That's true, Frankie. That will be nice. Oh, it's live. Damn, they are awesome on that, because that's... See, what we always complain about with BSG is that we know fucking nothing every single month. We have almost no updates on what's coming for the game, and then it comes here like that. Hey, we're gonna add a new pay-to-win stuff, while them, they are doing a freaking like round table going all about, hey, this is the feedback we received, we think that this, that, open to the public to watch. Pfft, mental. That's some good transparency. Like, I mean, they will have that, so probably they have a guideline not to talk about some subject due to the fact it's more of like a private things they need to decide, like if there's server stuff like that, you know. But having that for most of it, that's awesome, honestly. That's really cool. You know, they will never change on that, that's for sure. And I mean, again, I could be okay with that. I just... How would I say that? Tarkov is not a game for everyone. Yeah, fair. It just makes sense, because basically, and Pestily being angry just makes sense, because he's one of the first ones to say Tarkov is not absolutely for everyone. It's a game where you need to skill up. It's just like saying, hey, I'm gonna make a Rocket League package that you're gonna take 50% less boost, but you have to pay $250 to get that. But at least when you're up to 100% of boost, it's gonna take twice the time to go through it. It's game breaking. The idea, and yes, I'm comparing Tarkov to Rocket League because both games are skill based. You want to grind, you want to play to get better, to learn how the mechanics works, how everything's supposed to go through, like work out and get your quest done, learn about it. First wipe, do you pretend to be able to do Kappa? Maybe some are able, but like I was definitely not ready for that. And on my about 5th wipe now, boom, I got my first Kappa. There you go. Why? Because I played the game, put a lot of time, and grinded up. Now, if you're making something that makes your life easier, you're breaking the idea of the game itself. And that's where you're losing me a little bit. I love the fact of you have to commit. You need commitment to the game if you want to get good. And that like fine line between frustration and fun, Tarkov is not technically fun, it's rewarding, and you're taking out a bit of that by doing that update, and I hate it. I just don't like that. Like, it's not made to be fun, it's supposed to be rewarding if you're just giving yourself the time and the will to learn how to play it. They are giving out the gamma container. Wait, I lost part of the message there. They are giving out the gamma container again. Why did I spend one? For real, they are giving. Wait, what do you mean there? Are they like? What do you mean? They are giving that to what? To like the new players? How? Like, is that they have to work for it, or they just receive it? Oh my god, I'm starting to be pissed now. In the end, working on the transmission for 2 full days is not that bad. 3 actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense though. That makes sense. If you're about to make another like new edition that costs even more than Edge of Darkness, it makes sense that this is included. But there, again, all the rest, like different gear, melee, stuff like that, I don't give a fuck. Skins, armband, stuff like that, don't give a fuck. Scavs not shooting you from that amount of distance and stuff like that, bullshit. That's where, for me, when it's modifying the gameplay, bullshit. Fair. You want to know why? Probably to create like a feeling of you lost something or a chance, and so new players are like, oh, I wish I would have that, and then they have another option that costs more, but they will pay. I love that, honestly. I love that drama this morning. I'm just like, hey, let's talk, let's shit, let's bitch. I love bitching about stuff. Oh yeah, the community is probably super toxic right now. Oh my god, it's probably so toxic out there. And I'm just here building and welding and having fun with a lot of chill friends with me. Let's go. Yeah, it is the new edition. It is another upgrade, but like they pushed it a bit too far, I think, and I think they might come back on it, because basically, is it for sale already or not? Yeah, but still hot. Like the difference, if you paid $150, is still $100 to get a few things, but it sucks. Yeah. Oh, it's live already. Oh. They should talk. They should just talk about it before. Say, hey, we announced that in a month that's gonna get released. Oh my god. Because honestly, like, they should talk about it, say, in a month, and get the impression of people, and like decide if they want to listen to it or not. That's just stupid at this point. It's just stupid from them to do such thing. Hey, our part is now cold. Let's go. Let's throw that in. The gold just didn't work out. It's supposed to be high gloss, but because it was super hot, it didn't gloss at all. We're gonna go in there, install that, drill another hole, and then after that we're gonna be ready to try to paint it properly. All right, let's go. That's crazy. Yeah, for me, you won't see me buy that. I bought Edge of Darkness because the increased space of the inventory was, yeah, probably. Yeah, he needs a new car. He wants to buy the Datsun. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. He's gonna tell me, if I give you a free edition of that, do you give me that Datsun, bro? And I'm gonna be like, boop, middle finger. I'm gonna flip him off. Dual side. What he said on Twitter. I don't have Twitter, so I have no clue what's going on that planet there. Except that everyone talking to me about Twitter is, oh yeah, people are butthurt and toxic. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stay out of that. All right, did we twist it? Feel like a yes. I think the heat distorted. Oh, I think we're gonna get it too. That one is tight. Yeah, I think I need to unbend it a little bit. All right, let's try that. Ow. Hashtag Nikita and hashtag Escape from Tarkov are both trending on the main page. Oh shit. Well, I won't open it because I don't have it, so it's all good. That was maybe too much of a bend there. It's gonna bend back though. I just bend the plate a little bit too much to my taste, but it's okay. Let's try to just push it back a little bit. That's a bit better. All right, that. Gonna need the bolt. We're gonna throw that in, start drilling in the second hole, then go for the second hole and add a new bolt, then we're gonna paint it. Transmission's almost there, guys. I swear. Look at this. Way more easy to get in there. I'm gonna need to figure out a way to throw that one through. It is going. Just wish that since we bend it, it won't be too hard. It is working though. I don't even need to go too crazy. I can just start drilling a new hole. Then we're gonna be good since everything is lined up there. That's crazy. I was not expecting such a shit show this morning. Holy shit, that's good. I just received a message, gonna look, cause it might be the wheel. I don't think so, I don't think they're gonna do that today. All right, drill a hole, then we are ready to mount that transmission. We're gonna drill the second one. It's offset it a little bit, so we're gonna go right there, I think, on the side. Yep. That's good. Taking that out. That one is harder to remove. I can't wait to remove the jack and everything and see everything holding in place. All right, front cam. That I had a piece of cardboard here. Not that I'm afraid of scratching that one, but you know, just not necessary to scratch it just for fun. And now let's grab the drill again that I left over there right in the middle. Couldn't bring it back, right? Too hard to do it. Up. We're getting there. That. Bit of oil and drilling a new hole. Oh, I need to take care. So with the oil, that means I won't be able to paint if there is a bit of that in there. I'm gonna have probably to take some brake cleaner after that. Loud noise. All right, so let's go. We have a second hole ready to mount in the car. So we're gonna get that out. Like I said, we might have to put a bit of brake cleaner on that just to make sure we are clean. Goes like this. Like so. So now let's try to drill that in the car. So we have two mounting holes there that we're gonna use to hold that in the car. Quite a heavy piece, so we're not preventing from putting too much stress on the frame rail and the floor pan. Just by doing that, it's just going to give a bit of a safety. I was not too afraid about it, but still prefer to do that than to take a chance. So gonna do that, bring that here. We're gonna go in there. I'm squatting a lot lately. I'm gonna tell you that. Up and down from inside the car. We almost match a hole that was existing in the frame rail. That's crazy. Gonna need a little hammer, I think. I have the rubber hammer right there. Here we go. Let's throw that in. Really need to take a look at this. There we go. Perfect. Cannot ask for more. Might take the time to bolt something on that one just to make sure we're not going too far from it. Yeah, I need to find the rest of my hardware there. I'm missing 2 nuts, that's for sure. There we go. Hey, sorry, I'm not in loud noise. Loud noise. Loud noise. Man, I'm just throwing on the ground every freaking thing today. It's crazy. Perfect, that looks good here. Oh yeah, that one's gonna be here pretty much. The washer. I need to go back underneath the car. Dual side. have that one that is a bit more yellow, and that one here that is just not giving exactly the same finish as the other one. You can see it's not really close to that. What's on the table here? Focus voice. Focus voice. Okay, it's good. I don't know if it's you or me that got it blue, but yeah, so what I was saying is that we're gonna try to paint that. Yeah, the lo-fi today is good, eh? I'm gonna try to paint that, give it a shot of a more yellowish gold, then go back with our more green kind of gold, and hopefully merge together. They're gonna give something looking like what we want. All right, let's that dry a little bit, then we're gonna proceed to add the other one, the other layer. I'm doing a bit too much now. Gonna leave there like that. Let it dry, let it dry. And I lost the cover of that paint already. Ah, there. So honestly, Welds looks good, and we did a solid job, I feel like, for smoothing everything. Like for a bracket that we did handmade, custom, from scratch. Pretty decent, I'm happy with it. Way better than the square tube that was on the Datsun with the old engine and transmission. That's for sure. So we're gonna let it dry a little bit, then we're gonna throw that. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go in the car, try to get all my hardware put in place properly. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. And for that, I don't need really to bring the camera or anything, because it's like nothing too crazy to see. So I'm just gonna do that here. Get in there. That I need my 19 mil. I think both of them were over there. Yep, I throw them here. And I'm gonna start removing the first bolt, because that one has all the hardware on it, and we decided to go a different way. Like that. This. So that's gonna go there. Both of these needs to come with me. I'm gonna throw that underneath. Dry. Dual side. Not the same gold, but like I said, with just a light layer of the other one, I think we might be good. Dual front. Oh, there we go. I almost hit my head on the leg of the hoist. thinking here.
No, damn it.
Why is that OSHA? Oh, because my head, yeah, I mean, fair. Fuck off. That. And from here, I need the last nuts for these ones. I'm gonna grab that one here. Do that. We're so close to getting our transmission finally in, baby. For that one, we're gonna have to wait. Now, what I need is 2 washers. I need the rest of the hardware for the other side, and I don't know exactly where it is, if you ask me. I had a bunch already taken out. That's okay. That there, oh, I think I have part of it on the other side. I'm missing 1 washer, 2, that I know I bought. Gonna check over here. Oh, that one. Like that. Like so, and that's gonna be holding our transmission there. OSHA. I grabbed you like that. That will be 300 IQ, and I was able to. That's 300 IQ confirmed. Oh, and I have the last washer over there. Perfect. All the hardware is secured. All we're waiting for is that thing there. Pump, 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 pump. Pump, pump. Oh, there's a bit too much paint over there. I think I'm already going to spray while it's wet. I think I need to wait a little bit more. Gotta wait a touch more. But we can already see that the finish is way better than at first. Dual side. The finish is already way better. First version of that was all like, honestly, it was like not even glossy at all. Well, it's supposed to be super glossy, not that one, but the other paint. Just have a bit of drip there and there. I think on the welds it didn't stick properly, but it won't be too bad. Yeah, we'll wait like 5 to 10 minutes from now. So what are we doing in the meantime? I cannot like put the car down. I cannot do anything really crazy. I should have painted that before chatting about Tarka for 10 minutes, right? Hehe. All right, what we can check is the line for the clutch. Front cam. There we go. I don't want to make anyone sick. Dual side. So basically what's going on here, we kept that here on top of the engine, which is the roll of AN line for our little clutch pedal. So we're gonna go ahead, cut the wire, the steel wire up there to hold it on top. a little piece there. And what we're gonna do is start measuring how much line we need. I could cut also the tie wraps because it needs to go underneath. So that needs to connect straight to the brake, the clutch pedal. And basically this is the hydraulic fluid going through that allows you to activate and deactivate the clutch system. Basically by pressing it, you are disconnecting your transmission link from which is the clutch, from the engine. And same thing on the other way around. When you're releasing the clutch, you're reconnecting that. So that's super duper important. So we're gonna try to go underneath there. Like you can see, we have plenty of that. I'm gonna try to unroll that a little bit, just to make it a bit more straight. So it's gonna be easier to pull from here to there. That thing basically is the same kind of material as our fuel system, except it is a shield into some plastic that is not going really well into the AN fitting, so we're gonna have to take a look at that also. There we go. So from there, I'm gonna be able to take a look where this is touching. What's that? That's the steering column. So we're gonna need to make sure we're not touching that. And then we bring that up to here on that AN fitting on the end there. So I don't know if you can see it, probably not. Can I thought I could put that camera a bit higher than that. Oh well, seems like I know. But basically, if I'm showing you there, we have the fluid bottle there, the fluid tank, and that green tape there is the connection to the clutch pedal. So that's where we need to go. And that's gonna be quite tough, because now that we are connected inside the car, we kind of need to do the fitting right in here. That's true until we see if we can disconnect that line from the clutch release bearing, like the throwout bearing inside there. It might be possible, so because there's an access hole, so we might be able to just go ahead and like disconnect it on top there. And so when we have cut our length there, we're gonna be good to go and bring that to the bench to make the fitting on the other end, which will be fantastic if you ask me. But yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure there is no way we are going to hit the system there. Maybe it's gonna be with a little hold on that bolt here. Now it's the exhaust that is a bit of danger there. Maybe if I was going underneath the actual steering column, I'm gonna throw that back in and try to push it from underneath the car into there. Or maybe I can just go like that. That would be sick. Yeah, I might be able. Because if I just have to add a clamp, yes. Yes or no. Hard to tell. I bring all the line with me there. Oh, hell no. Let's go check underneath the car. Oh, it wasn't that bad. We were getting there. Yeah, that's good. And I think we're gonna be able to add a clamp in there that's gonna protect it. We're gonna see when we're gonna be able to put the car high on the jack again, on the hoist. But for now, this will be pretty much the spot. I just want to make sure I'm not pushing any dirt in there, so I'm gonna put back the tape. And so this is going to go like that. Maybe holding that here. On that hole right there. Be perfect, holding that line. Going back there, boop. And we have the bleeder on the back here that might change place, but at least it's close and easy to access. Gonna depend on when the intake's gonna be there, but so far it was the best place I could put it. Maybe it's gonna come on the other end here. We're gonna see once everything's in there. All right, that's been a few minutes. I'm calling it. It's time to paint that with a second layer. Is it though? Maybe not. But we are doing it. So idea here, quite simple. We're gonna try to do a really light coat. So we're gonna stay quite far from it. And we're gonna go just like that. Hoping that our first coat's gonna stay a little bit in focus through that. And it's looking pretty good, to be fair. Flip that around. There we go. When it's gonna dry, it should reveal. It's not going to be perfect, obviously, but it is not too far. So the idea is if you put a light coat on top of a previous coat of a different color, you're gonna see a bit of that pushing through, basically. So the bit of the first color is gonna be visible a bit through that second coat of paint. So here, that's what we just did. And so yeah, the more saturated, yellow saturated gold that we put there first should just feel a touch through that second one that's a bit more greenish. So when everything's gonna be dry, we're ready to put that in the car. And that means transmission. Check. How long have we been streaming? I said about 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours 37. Took a bit longer because of the paint and stuff like that, but pretty much everything sorted out. That's great. That's fantastic. Now we're a bit stuck on one thing. I can't do much. What was that? That was good. What's up, Alika? How you doing, sir? Do you have some AirPods or headphones today? That's the question. So right now we're just a bit stuck on the fact that we cannot raise or do anything with the car, so that's a bit awkward right there. Maybe we could put some gloves and install our people feet. Maybe we can start to put some calipers at the back. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do the brake system after that, and fuel system and all. What's up, Bitch. What's up? Good afternoon, evening for you. So from there, that means we don't have a lot of access on top because everything is far away, and we don't have a lot of access to the underside of the car because it sucks. Yeah, I think we're gonna start maybe putting the caliper at the back. That's maybe where we're at. All right, dual front. Let me try, dual front. I don't care, goodbye. That's what everyone's saying to Nikita, fair. Fair. Let's make something that will remove the idea of the game of being challenging. Well, not in its full form, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's help bad player that has money to feel like they are good at the game. You're bored of the drama. I just learned from it like a few minutes ago, like maybe 30 minutes ago when Blue talked to me about it, and I was like, what the fuck? Yup. That one I wanted to clear a little bit more the back there, so I think we're gonna do that. Taking a break from a hybrid system fault. Oh no, oh no. Hybrid system fault, what hybrid are you working on? I'm wondering. Like, what's the fault there? It's only going into fuel, I guess, not triggering the electric motor there. Hybrid is nuts. Do you have the big edition in PV? Did you already pay for it? That's what bad players are doing. Oh, front cam. You're barely even playing the game, so I guess you didn't pay yet and might never pay. All right. Let's do this. Dual side. So, camera plan's not great. Let's rework that. Like so. So we're gonna use a bit of a hammer action there. I'm telling you that right away. 2020 Ioniq hybrid battery voltage fault. Oh. Yeah, I'm judging you if I want. You're always a little bitch in here, so I'm judging you all the way I want. I'm not judging anyone else in here except you. Okay, maybe my little brother. A 2020 Ioniq. Hey man, I would love to have an Ioniq 5, to be fair, as a daily driver. But my next car won't be that. I want to sell a bunch of my cars and probably get a first gen BRZ like 2013, 2014, something like that. Or BMW 128i basic model, no accessories at all. Like by that I mean I don't want fancy suspension or anything on it. And all I want is a manual transmission. That's the only thing I want with that. And yeah, I think that's gonna be my next daily driver. Cybertruck. Yeah, useless truck you meant. Useless truck. All right, I wanted the big mass. Big hammer. Big boy hammer. I'm gonna take a piece of wood there. I have that one. That's gonna be the perfect one. We're gonna go remove the disc brake. And yeah, we're gonna smash that hard while this little piece here is drying. I can send you what inside of Ioniq 5 battery looks like. Oh my god, do they have a lot of problem? Or is it not too bad? Like people were bitching about the fact they do not have like a rear rear wiper in the first few months and stuff like that, but like otherwise I haven't heard too much bad thing about them. I hate those lug nuts already. They are not like well finished on the machining, which makes them rough to do anything with them. Like, they are strong, I believe it. They just do not care about the finish of them. So what I want is push that bracket a little bit more, so we're gonna do that, and just sand it on top of it. Maybe just a block will have worked. Am I willing to go and grab that one there? Because that feels a bit big to work with. Even that is a bit big. But I don't have anything else, so it's gonna be that. Loud noise. All right, so I don't know if that's gonna have cleared a bit more space with the bracket. Hopefully it will, but I think we're gonna be good anyways with all that. Now that I think of it, I never received the new hardware for those brakes. Gonna need to go to the mall, because they did send it to me. I saw a tracking number for those, but yeah, I need to find them. There we go. But now that we're gonna have our new wheel next week, we can go ahead and start setting those up. Pom, pom, pom. That's gonna be beautiful. So these ones are already loaded with the hardware in them. So pretty straightforward process. I don't know if that's gonna be flicking around. I don't know if you're supposed to have something holding that. I like your wood, the wheel wood. Oh hell yes, and pick up the battery to Discord. That's probably the notif I just had. Oh, when I bring the freaking wheels and tires to the garage last night, Oh man, their reaction was epic. They were like, damn, okay. Because basically, I told them, like, I called them and asked them if the size was okay for their machine and stuff. They said, yes, no worries. And so I bring that in and they were like, what is it going? Oh, an old Datsun 280ZX. Oh, sick. Oh, can we see the wheel? And I just opened one of the box and they look at it and they were like, oh shit, yeah, we're gonna take very care of that. Like, we're gonna be extra careful with them. And I was like, yeah, thank you. Oh shit, only cow, that's impressive. Oh damn, there's a 1 or 2 in there. Yeah, that's quite impressive, to be fair. That's what she said. There we go. Okay, from there, let's bring our Allen keys, because we're gonna need those if we want to put them in there. Because the idea will be to basically go ahead and push forward on those. So next week I want all the rear to be done. I want to really be fully done with the rear setup, and so that we can focus entirely on the front from now on. And we are about to get there. Like, the only thing I want to be left at the back is the alignment, basically. But with caliper in place, it means we can put the handbrake cable and all that. And like, honestly, there's just a few things, like putting the axle shaft back in, connecting the brakes, making the line to the front, fuel line to the front, and return line, and we're done. Like, I can't think of anything else. The only thing will be like exhaust system, but that I don't really count that because it's more things with the engine and all, technically, so I'm okay with waiting for that part. And if we're missing some stuff for the turbo system, we might start from the rear and start moving to the front with the exhaust system. That and that. Boom. So that. Hey, I think we may have gained the clearance we were looking for at the back here. It's gonna depend how that's gonna sit in there. Let's go. So full-on brake setup with everything there. Open headers. Come on, stop it. Stop it, Frankie. You don't have to talk about your wet dreams every single opportunities, you know? Oh my God. So yeah, basically here you can see the handbrake setup, and the reason we went with 17 inches in the end, that and I wanted better tires, it's that. So those brackets here, they were not clearing the 15 inches, they are scratching on top. And basically it's gonna be a cable when you're pulling your handbrake, it's just closing that bracket against the disc. I'm really curious to test it. I think it's gonna be a really decent handbrake setup there, and it's gonna work really, really well in the car. So there we go, that's our brake setup, missing the line and finding a place to put like a T connector to divide the line there, but should be pretty straightforward from here, so that's pretty cool. Front cam. We're gonna be able to do the same thing on the other side, so let me bring the cam. It's no big deal. I like to talk about it. It makes me feel good. Perfect. Well, keep going. Because we love people who are happy in here. That's what we want to see. Yep, the clutch bleeder, we might try to put it on another side there, like to another place in there. I need to remove the throttle cable also because we won't use it in the end. And I still have some windshield washer to figure it out. Like I have one of the nozzles that is broken, so I have to see if I can do something with it. Let's grab the other one. I will check actually, like if I receive the hardware here. It was Techno Toy. Order, is that one? No. I saw something lately where they sent. I'm gonna have to check it out. Because it should be here by now. It should be here. So much has been going on lately that I think I might have skipped that. Let's see, when did I write to that guy? Because basically there was like all the brackets to hold the disc pad, not the disc pad, the brake pads in place. They were missing, so yeah. Not ideal. Okay, here. I think I'm getting close. Because I've seen a message from that guy. Okay, let's see.
His name is Nancy.
It's still not fixed, Lump. It's still not fixed, but it's still good, that one. And his name is Lumpsina. I didn't have time, and I'm getting so overwhelmed lately. I have so much things to do, but that sound is amazing. And PV, are you still there? That's the new sound, by the way, of Lump. That's his new sounds. Yesterday, NPV wanted to hear your new sound, and basically, I almost played it for him. And I almost played it, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait for the man to be here. It's his sound, not mine. All right, so since we don't have that yet and I don't find the tracking number, I'm gonna assume they might not have shipped it yet, or if they did, well, I'm just new, but I don't know where it is. So from that, we're gonna go in here, grab the other bolts here. What are you guys? Bracket to spindle. Oh, these are the bolts for that we are not using anymore because we changed, and we're gonna go with that. Another Wildwood box. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So same but different, but still the same. We're gonna go with that. I forgot the Allen key on the other side. But yeah, basically I'm just missing, it's supposed to have the 2 pins in there plus a...
I broke up with my ex-girl. Here's the number. Psych! That's the wrong number!
What?
How does that make you feel? What?
What the heck was that sound? That was excellent, by the way. It was a really good one. All right, we're gonna need a tutorial to see how to bleed those like brake caliper. I have no clue how you're supposed to do them. You have a bleeder for each piston, which is kind of like really new to me. Usually I'm seeing like 1 or 2 bleeder because you're just going with the idea of gravities and stuff. I think it's because they are reversible and you're supposed to use just the one that are the higher on them, but still I'm not sure. We're gonna need some tutorial to know what to do with those. That emote is so good, Lump. Woo, woo, woo. That's the sound I'm hearing watching that one. We're gonna be able to connect also our fuel tank there. Yep, really happy on how everything's turning right now. So what's cool with those caliper basically is that they are top loaded. I will be able to just drop my my brake pad in here and throw the pin through it. You don't even have to remove the caliper itself. It's so good. Someone should add NPV just to know if he's still around so Lump could flex his new sound. That would be good. All right, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. So rear setup is almost done. I'm gonna do it. What's up, Maggie? Been a while. Oh, thank you, Only Cow. Comment ça va, Maggie? Let's go! Yes, I'm still working on the Datsun. Front cam. But we're getting there. Eventually. NPV not responding. Too busy. That means too busy. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask him how it went to clean TFG stream. Need some heat. It's been a while. Gonna close the gas. C'était intense à la job, on avait des examens chaque semaine. Nice! Ben, c'est correct ça, c'est le fun quand c'est intense. C'est le fun quand c'est intense puis que t'es occupé, il y a zéro stress là. Comment ça se passe la job? J'espère que ça va super bien. Nous ici, ça avance, puis là, j'essaie de closer le projet le plus possible. Je pense pas, il sera pas fini, mais j'aimerais le starter tout ça pour le 21 mai, avant le 21 mai, parce que le 21, je commence une nouvelle job. Je retourne chez Squeeze pour un petit contrat 3 mois, puis ensuite de ça, je vais chercher une job plus long terme. Dual side. But look where we're at now. That's the progression since last time you were there. We have a freaking engine in there. Everything's starting to get together pretty well. So really happy with that. Now we just installed this week the transmission. We're waiting on the bracket to dry right now so we can finish that installation and keep working on something else in the meantime. But I have to get an access underneath. And I can't right now because the transmission's holding on a piece of wood, which is not ideal. Yep, that's gonna be a good spot there. We're gonna be able to make it work. Jusqu'à hier, j'ai échoué un examen, alors je suis à la recherche d'une nouvelle job. Oh, what? Ah, c'était un centre d'appel. Je savais que c'était au gouvernement, tout ça, mais je savais pas que c'était un espèce de centre d'appel ou quoi. Puis c'est quoi, t'échoues, c'est mort, genre? Il y a pas de rattrapage, whatever. Ouch, c'est rough. C'est quand même fou. Sûrement qu'il y a une forme de rattrapage, mais qui te fait juste genre, nah, not for me. Alright, is that dry? Let's see if it's dry, but I don't want to touch it with my dirty hands. Let's grab that. It's still sticky a little bit. Mort, oh shit! C'est quoi, t'as pété une coche à un faux client? Tabarnak! La fille s'en peut plus. Menace de mort. Serait sick. Nice. All right. So, what else? Oh, in the meantime, we can just clear a little bit there. We have a little issue where now that we have a transmission, well, the corner here is touching that. So we're gonna play some hammer game in here. So let's do this. I'm gonna push you back again, guys, over there. Moi, de mon bord, les streams vont super bien. Ça a comme popé dans les derniers mois. Puis c'est ça, ça va numéro 1. J'ai vraiment du fun de ça. Puis ben, je vais devoir arrêter de faire du stream temps plein pour retourner travailler parce que j'ai plus d'argent. Fait que, basically. Alright, so here I need my wrench to remove that. So 13, I'm gonna try to give you a better view there. So basically I need to remove the belt there so I can get access to the alternator, remove it, smash the shit out of that panel. We're gonna also mark it before. So that, let's bring a 13 mil. Let's bring our Allen keys that are on the other side. Because I think it's both that we need. It's not that one exactly. There we go. That. Yup, pratiquement tous les jours. C'est intense. C'est un gros push à donner, mais c'est le fun. Oh, is it that one here? I need to just find the one that, nope, that released the front there. I'm gonna start putting them back in though, because otherwise I'm gonna get lost. But yeah, we're making progression towards the moment it's gonna start for the first time. I can't wait for that to happen. So we're gonna release that. Up. Actually, that one's going this way. And that one's going this way. from there, the tensioner should be loose again. There you go. So I can just, I don't even have to remove it entirely. I can just loosen up the belt. Boop. Over here, let's remove that. Just throw it there. Like I said, I'm gonna take a pen, mark on the tower where we need to bend that to the inside. From there, that's a bit far. I cannot access that. Let's do that. That should be enough. Now I'm gonna need a ratchet plus the 13 mil. Where's my mid ratchet? On the ground over there, right? Hopla. Wait, that one is, but the one at the back is bigger. Oh well. The more you know. 1916, I'm guessing. Bigger than that? Holy. That seems a bit loose. So I'm not sure, I think it was 14. It's probably a 14 mil or something. Let's try it. No, wait, what? 15? 15 should have been the same as something else. Yep, 15. The last thing I want is to strip the bolt here. Nailed it. And that we're gonna need that one there. Probably same kind of scenario there, where the thing at the back is a little bit bigger. Do I have access to it? That's the question now. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna try to twist it a little bit to the side. There we go. Can we remove it now? Yes, we can. And from there, you want to play a bit of hammer in there. If you don't have a strong heart, close your eyes. Dual side. Okay, bye. Easy. Hey, we now have a bit of air gap there. Nothing a hammer cannot solve. Oh, did we lose something there? I don't think we did. Let's go this way. That way, can you fix this battery with your hammer for me? Oof, oof. I don't think hammering a hammer is hammering a hammer. Yeah, right. Hammering a battery is the best thing to do. Have you seen those videos about cell phone exploding? Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, you can try. Who am I to judge you, right? I'm not your mother. I won't tell you what to do. Come on, there you go. Go. Not your mother. Hashtag not your mother. Mother, like that sounds like I'm a dealer for some mud. Which I don't think is the case yet. I'm not there yet in my life. But who knows? Who knows? All right, let's tension that again. Mud dealer and hell yeah. I'm just going in my backyard taking some mud. Sometime it might be some midnight poo, who knows? That's my secret. I'm cutting my mud with some midnight poo. Art ideas. Reddit some chat at No Backpack on Reserve last night. Let's go. I saw you in TFG stream playing there. I think people were playing some other games and you were just there enjoying life and ratting, which I didn't play at all last night. So yeah, some high quality fertilizer fare. Man, it was so cool riding the other night. Honestly, I haven't done that in a while and it was freaking fun. There we go. And now, I should be able to just lock that tensioner in place. With that here, going in there, doing that. There we go, tensioner on. Belt can twist a touch, but seems pretty strong in there. So we should be good. Otherwise, we're just going to tension it even more. That was dangerous. And there we go. See? Wait a sec, wait for it. Problem fixed. No more touchy. Nothing a hammer can't fix. Whoop. All right, now touch time on the fresh paint here. A touch sticky, but not too bad. I think we're installing that because I just can't wait anymore to get that up in the air. Front cam. Dual side. So we're going right about, let me try to show it to you. There. We need to install something there. We're installing our custom mount right freaking there. And then it's gonna be GG. So let's do that. I won't repaint the other side because it's not even showing up or anything, so it doesn't matter. Let's get there. Gonna bring my wrenches. We're gonna go throw that in. Oh, there you go. Trying not to scratch the paint too much on my new parts. So for those who just joined, we basically did, do you see the one in here? Just a touch, not really because of the hoist leg, but basically we did a custom bracket here because we were having some fitment issue with the one provided due to the fact that our frame rail here has been changed in the past. So that's why, and so yeah. Basically, we're just going to throw that one that we did. It is a custom one done with part of the one that was provided with that kit and part with just random metal plates, really thick plate that we had in here. So that should be really helpful. There we go. I'm gonna try to push that bolt first in there. And now I think I'm gonna need my rubber hammer again, because that one's stiff. Probably going to scratch the paint a touch this way, but hey, YOLO. So far, so good. It's just that we needed to go even further up. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Oh, there we go. I need to be able to throw that bolt in first before even thinking of doing anything else. Cutter is pretty good. I was worried for it not to match that much, but it is pretty good in the end. There we go. There we go. Now, so everything in here has been tied in place. So it's gonna be a matter of just bolting these parts here. I need to throw that bolt back down there. And I'm gonna bring those. Huh. Just like that. In the end, the paint was really not bad. Oh my God, we have so much rust on that car. I want to check that. Oi. Almost killed myself there with that nuts falling from the sky. There we go. And that's gonna live in there forever. Transmission officially in. With that, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I wanted to, am I doing that now? I guess so. I wanted to throw the bolts the other way around so the threads are pointing rearward. Just because the idea there is to get that to be protected as much as possible when running forward, which is 90% of the time, if not more. You're not going reverse a lot in a day-to-day life. There we go. Hey, with that nuts going in place, officially all the hardware is there. Now all we need to do is tighten everything up. Starting down here and moving up right after. Was that just found out if you kill scavs with the new radio device equipped, you lose scav rep. Fucking excited to play New Vegas tonight. Wait, what? With what radio device? Eh? What's the radio? Oh my god. So much update for so much bullshit. As a PMC, you mean? Oh, cause the radio is that if you call your friends, is that what you mean? The radio device to call friends and they appear as player scav, so therefore you're losing scav rep as a PMC. I'm trying to understand that. How they implemented that. That's like kind of bullshit. The new edition comes with the radio that you can use to not get shot by sniper scavs. Okay, but if you're killing scav while equipped with that, you lose scav rep. I mean, there's a downside of having that, cause the new edition, if it was just preventing you from getting shot from sniper scav, that's stupid. It's breaking the game. The distress device isn't coming for a while, I guess. Okay, yeah. But at least there's a downside of that one you're talking about, but still. I do not say I'm agreeing with that. There we go, that cannot go anywhere. That cannot go anywhere. Firmly mounted. Now all we need to do is to secure everything from inside and outside. Yeah, I did. I played New Vegas a lot. I want to play Fallout 4 eventually. I even have it in VR. Never played the 4, but New Vegas, I've played it when I was younger. It was really, really fun. I love the vibe and the music so much in that game. I was a big fan of punk rock, but somehow they got me with the old music style there. Not gonna lie. All right, that one's doing exactly what I was afraid it would be doing. Let me just get that out. I just did something stupid there. Yeah, I'm gonna need more washers for those. Still haven't watched more episodes of the series. Still have only 3 episodes that I watched, but I can't wait to watch some more. Here in the end, we won't be using those, so I could use one of these. Punk rock is freaking top tier. I'm still listening to that a lot. But like, a lot. In the end, we won't be using those washers, so I'm gonna use some in the car for mounting everything properly. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to take everything out. Yikes. What's your favorite groups? Oh shit, I didn't know it was on VR. Yeah, Fallout 4 is on VR, and you can mod it with Nexus mod, by the way, Blue, and like put a bunch of mod in there. Yeah, honestly, I could try to stream that. 99k point for me to play it at least 2 hours on stream. Any game, I'm still owing like 7 hours of Ark Survival to Flow, but don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I think that won't stick to the paint. Well, going to see Green Day play an idiot. Front to back this summer, my punk rock revival, nice. Green Day Simple Plan, Sum 41 for me, Blink 182 that I discovered way too late. I heard people talking about it, but I was stuck in the like more classic thing I was liking back then and like not really discovering anything else. And so I haven't looked into them before a long ass time, and then I had a revelation with Blink 182. I was like, oh shit, that shit is fire there. What the heck? And yeah. The Offspring also, I really like those. I'm missing now my wrenches. Where did I throw my wrenches? Probably in the workbench there. Yup, pretty sure. Fair. Oh, okay. Also some emo rock stuff. My Chemical Romance. Welcome to the Black Parade album. I can listen to it back to back to back. Basically was my go-to album and music when working on Spider-Verse, doing like 12 to 14 hours per day of work. I could listen to it on repeat pretty much. It was like not every single day, but by the end of the week where you need to deliver, that was just my drill there. I was like listening to that and be like, yeah, and just working the shit out of it and doing my stuff and all. I was just going nuts with that. And if Flo was not here, I was just singing out loud. If she was out for any reason, I was just screaming in the house. Felt so good. There we go. There we go. Those plates won't go anywhere. I don't know, busted. My camera, Autorn highs, yeah. If I true disturb, yeah, disturb. Linkin Park, yeah. I've listened when I was working on which project? I think it was What If. Marvel's What If Season 1. When I was working on that, I listened to first two albums of Linkin Park quite a lot. I'm having those moments where on a project I'm gonna have a specific song or album I'm gonna go back to when I'm in a rush or doing overtimes usually, and I just need to drill my mental to like stay focused and all. Through this grace, I've listened to a bit of that, but I can't say like, oh, I'm a big fan. I love what they did, just that I don't know them that much. 3 years on to Foo Fighters, started to listen to them late. Yeah, Black Parade is iconic, yeah, it's just something else. There's a few other songs on the other albums that are really good. But for me, like, if you have to ask me what's my favorite album, it's gonna be in between Linkin Park and My Chemical Romance for sure. Like saying, hey, you're going through an album and nothing is out of place. Okay, and another one, top three punk rock music, and I have one that is kind of recent, okay, like few years ago only. Front Cam. I bet you can't guess the last one. So Linkin Park, I can't say which one is my favorite. Like, their first two albums are so good, and I'm forgetting Meteora is the one, and another one. So yeah, one is Linkin Park, like that will be Meteora, yeah, that's it. That one I think is really my favorite. The other one I forgot the name right now on top of my head, I can't remember it, but yeah, I know it's the first two albums, they are just insanely good. Hybrid Theory is their first. I think Hybrid Theory for me is better than Meteora, personally to my taste, but both of them are up there, like pretty much like they could take the top place right there. But like top three, I would say first place definitely My Chemical Romance, the Black Parade album. Second place, Hybrid Theory, I would say, and third one, and maybe you won't agree with that, it's quite recent, I would say Machine Gun Kelly, Downfall High. What they did with that album, what he did with that, honestly, I encourage you to watch the 45 minutes short film they did for the album. It's bringing the vibe of, yeah, right? Have you listened to it, Blue? Honestly, if you take that in context, you are pretty much 20 years later than when that genre of music was really up there and popular. And the video they did with that, the film, I've never given him his music the time of day. Honestly, don't listen to the album like that. I will definitely watch the short film they did with it, because basically, and that's where maybe that's also the context around the album that makes me say that. He did music, he did the album, he did video clips for some song like everybody's doing, and then he did a second shot of video filming, which is a short film going through the entire album. And it's really that old vibe of people caring about like having something that follows through the album, like you have a, I don't know how you say that in English, maybe Maggie, you can help me, fil conducteur. So basically having something going through the story of the album all the way to the end, and I really love those kind of things. Black Parade is the case. When you know the context of Black Parade, it changed the meaning of a lot of songs in there. It's about cancer, it's about like being hospitalized and dying from cancer, the album. It's like when you know that, you're like, oh shit, it's really rough. And so yeah, so basically Machine Gun Kelly with Downfall High went all in with a short film where you have all the songs going through a story and being set in place, and it's so freaking good. It's cheesy, like it's kind of cheesy, exaggerated on the high school side of it, like the girl crew being way too much like beachy and all in pink dress and a big pink suit, while the hero of the story is that emo guy and all, but it's really fun to watch. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yup. Come on, thread, maybe. Oh yeah, maybe that could work. Yeah, like that really, honestly, give it a try, Blue. Forget about, and if you're watching the short film, basically, you're not seeing, I think, Machine Gun Kelly. No, not true. You're seeing him, but like he's not the main character there. So if you cannot stand him as a person, and it was less intense than today, I would say, because yeah, it's like 4 or 5 years ago. So honestly, give it a try. Really good album. I'm always going back to that album and like, just like you, I'm not a fan of the guy or what he did. Like, I couldn't stand really the rap stuff. I was not a fan of a lot of things after that album, but that one for me, kind of a one-hit wonder, to be fair. Like, he did some good material lately, but still not bad at all. All right, so let's try to finish that dual side. Killuminati, what's up, man? How you doing? At first, I was thinking it was like a hello from Maggie Kendry in here, and I was like, you already told me hello, Maggie. Just because on my screen, your colors are the same. I'm doing great. We're almost done, finally, with the transmission. And my headache from this morning is gone, so that's a win-win there. We did a custom bracket for holding the transmission, which was not supposed to be the case, but you know, project car being project cars, nothing different. Yeah, no more headache. Yeah, it just disappeared like that, out of nowhere. I'll take it. Oh, are you stuck in there now, sir? Feels like you are. All right, I need to give. Hopefully I will be able to put it back in there too. I think I'm gonna have to release both sides. All right, so that's one. There, I'm ping now. Yes, you are on my side. You are.
Got fined by the city for illegally fixing the potholes on the streets by my house. I can't really blame them though. It's my own asphalt.
It's my own ass fault. It's excellent. That one is excellent. Well, I have been set free of my dungeon fame. Must make my escape. Sounds good. Escape from work. Have a good way home, Blue. Have a really good one. That was freaking excellent, Lump. Interesting. I cannot. All right, let me go underneath the car because I cannot release the last bolt there for some reason. Lump, they're asking for it. Lump. By the way, it's you know the.
And his name is Nancy.
Hell yeah. You know that the real word to trigger it is Lump Cena. By the way, just to make sure with a space, Lump space Cena. Just so you know it when I'm gonna fix the knock. Like both are active, they are just pointing on the same sound.
His name is Nancy.
What is Hawk? Okay, no, it was Lump that triggered it there. I saw it, like, I just saw the capital letter from Hawk, so I thought she did trigger it. It's cool, eh? Hey, it took me, honestly, I haven't told you that, Lump. I spent, I think, 45 minutes trying to record something that was half decent for replacing the John by Lump, and then played with filters in Premiere Pro to try to change the sound to make it closer to the guy. And it took me forever, honestly, and I'm not happy about it, but I think we can embrace the hard work and like the meme there. The meme is good. And his name is Lump Cena. There we go. That one's gonna go out. Perfect. It was just that.
His name is Nancy.
And remember, Hawk, it was almost the pestily moist, the new sound of Lump, but when I told him that he had to deal with you if he was picking that up, well, he decided to change. There we go. Now that's working. I'm pretty sure someone will pick it eventually though. We're almost done. Is it crushed yet? I could use, let's do it by hand just to make sure. That won't go away, that's for sure. There we go. I think I'm gonna give it a little squeeze with the impact that I've thrown somewhere underneath there. You realize, guys, might be the moment where we're gonna be able to release the wooden piece and hold everything right there. Gonna do the same thing on the other side. That way we are sure it is squeezed in place perfectly. Let's go with that one. There we go. Just a little touch to increase the force applied. We're ready to release the transmission, guys. So is it going to fall? Hell yeah. That's not beautiful. Dual front. Finally, we can lift the car again, guys. And you know what we can do also? It's official. The engine and transmission are holding by themselves. Heck yeah, big progression. That was an intense job, but now everything is finally in there. Puggers. Let's take a look how it's looking underneath. The only thing I can see that could be a problem is one part of the transmission is holding, like is hitting against the transmission tunnel, which could result into some vibration in the car while driving it, because basically every time the engine and transmission are trying to rotate or vibrate, usually it's the bushing in there preventing any vibration from going, well, reducing the amount of vibration going through the chassis of the car. Now, if you apply that against your transmission tunnel or whatever parts, like solid parts, you might feel it really intensely in the car. So we'll see there if that's a problem. If that's an issue, we're just gonna go eventually to modify that, like remove everything and just modify that transmission tunnel a bit more, but so far so good. Dual side. So basically, if we're looking at it, wait a sec, we have a loop in the cable. That's what we just did. So we fabricate the one on this side there, and this one is a modified version of the one. You can see there's a gap on the right side. Not ideal, but like it's still crushed pretty well in there. Maybe eventually we could try to modify that to sit it a bit more flush, but like it's working right now. Not everything is quite leveled, but I think it's gonna be perfect, because basically we hold the transmission in place and just adapt our bracket, because I feel like passenger and driver's side floor are not quite the same. So that's why. The only thing I'm really happy and was really worried about is how much that will stick out of the car. And right now, basically the bolts are sticking out, but that is not really too far down. See here, everything is about the level of that, just a touch under it. Now this is a bit lower, but our first iteration that we were looking at, it was almost another half an inch lower than that, because that's almost the lowest point of the car now. But with that being said, standing where it is at the moment, yeah, it's still kind of the lowest point of the car, but not by much. Actually, we have something a bit lower at the back. The sway bar at the back is a bit lower, so that's good. So that means we are pretty much flush or close to anything else that is more factory design. And that was the thing. That car, before we start the project, had one piece of exhaust that has been poorly made by someone, and that someone is not me, just want to mention it. And basically, every time you were getting in a driveway, even just getting in the garage here, it was scratching on the ground on factory height, and this is bad. That is like just not thinking about your things. So right now we should be all freaking Gucci, which is quite cool. So transmission officially in. Like I said, we'll see how it's going for just holding it in place and looking if it's giving us a bit of an issue or not, but it should be pretty decent. For the lines, for the oil system, we're gonna have to take a look at that too. For the oil cooler, I mean. But otherwise, everything's looking quite good there. Nice. So what's up now? We're gonna take a look at the clutch pedal, trying to figure that out. So what I'm gonna do first is go ahead and take a look if I will be able to disconnect that said line and being able to reconnect it, because both are quite important. I can touch it right here, that's encouraging. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to reconnect it though, because basically it's that line right here, you cannot see it there. Let me try to find a way to show it to you. So what I'm looking at is that line here. Let me twist the camera a little bit. Yeah. So that one's going right into the transmission right here. We have an access hole there. And basically that means we can go ahead with that. And we need to connect that line straight to the brake pedal. The clutch pedal. Why am I always saying brake? So we're gonna take a look at this. I have a hole here I might reuse to basically screw a hanger in there. So one of the rubber hanger we have, just so we keep it low and not touching the steering rack. So we're gonna try to start with that there. And we just need to make sure to have the proper length so that when we cut it, we are doing our other fitting. It's gonna be perfect and ready to go. We're gonna keep probably a few inches of play also. Bolt wise, I think we have a few in here that could be used for that clamp there. Pretty sure. Got one just like this here, but if I could have one that has an X head. Hello? Wait for it. Have a better one than that. I had one that was working really great, but I don't remember where it is. It is maybe on the leg of the hoist on this side. Oh, we're gonna be... Another cleanup's gonna be more than welcome in here. Yep, here it is. So ratchet, I have the small one in there. Gonna grab a 10 mil. Small. So what we want to do is put that rubber hanger through that. That's just going to keep it in a specific place and remove a bit of vibration going through the line. Just want to make sure to keep basically the line out of any heat source. Otherwise, we might melt it and that will be no Gucci. All right, can we thread that in? I think the answer is yes. All right, I'm gonna, ow. Let me bring that down. Just a touch, and if that's not enough, I could probably go with that here, turning into my seat. There we go. Oh. Oh, by the way, guys, Blue's not here. Could have been a good idea to tell him when he was here. But yeah, basically tomorrow night I don't think I'm gonna be playing Tarkov. Except if we're back from our dinner quite early. But yeah, I think I won't be able to make it tomorrow. And tomorrow morning I have a meeting which will prevent me from streaming. Maybe streaming in the afternoon on the Datsun. So we'll see how the meeting's going and all. There we go. Clutch line getting in pretty well. Not touching anything. So good. So good so far. So far, so good. Hey, what's up, Tristan? Comment vas-tu? People are coming back from O'Sullivan. Let's go. All right, from here, time to go back inside the car, I guess. Ça va un numéro 1. Ça va très, très, très bien. On commence à voir le bout du tunnel. sur le projet Datsun. La session achève. Je vais être rendu à ma dernière correction. Les étudiants, ça avance bien leurs affaires. Fait que ça roule vite, mais ça va bien. Front cam. Front cam. The heater's on, so it has a bit of difficulties there. There we go. Let's release the safeties. We're gonna bring the thing down a little bit. Check on top. I would love to finish at least the clutch line today. That's for sure. Now that cardboard is a bit in my way. There we go. I don't know how long it's been since you were here, Tristan, but the car did progress quite a lot. Engine in, and this week we got transmission in. And yeah, we're getting a lot of big thing done so far. There we go. Now you're gonna be able to see what I'm doing on the clutch pedal. Dual side. Dual side. There, cool. Let's go. So basically here, this is the line we just connected down there. So now I know exactly where it's going. So we're gonna be able to take that and try to make it do a little loop somewhere here, maybe like that, so that it stays out of the way of steering stuff, like steering component, maybe even here, and just bring it like here. So that way we're gonna be able to hold it in place pretty well. So I'm gonna be able to mark my thing here, cut it, and then bring that to the bench ideally. So yeah, I think we're gonna decide on the length, and then from there we're gonna disconnect it from the transmission. Nice. Nice, good to hear then. I need the big ass scissor, yep, those ones. So we're gonna use that to cut the line there. Just need to really make sure of my decision here on where to put it. And I think it's gonna be around there, with maybe a bit of extra, like so. For now, let's remove the tape. Like so. And if that's not right, well, we have plenty to redo it, but hopefully it's gonna be all right. I think it will be. So you know what time it is right now? Time to already take the car up again and then remove the line, bring it to the workbench, do that fitting on the end there, reconnect everything, and bring that back in there. Dual front. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm starting to have a crash of energy right now. Holy. I just ate like a toast, a single toast this morning because I had that headache. Wasn't feeling too good, so we'll see how it's going. I'm super happy, like right now, seeing the transmission, the engine, everything standing by itself. It's so good. We're gonna be putting the radiator in place also to know where it's standing in there. Oh no, I just saw something that will probably be a pain in the ass for the fitment of the radiator. Oh no. We'll see. All right, gonna keep that there, I think, and go underneath. No, it's gonna need to be higher than that. Perfect. Now let's try with another fitting here. What size I need to disconnect that from inside the car. Ah, that one's gonna be shitty so to disconnect and connect because I need 2 keys in there. I don't know if that's gonna work. I hope so. Okay, so it's 13 mil on that side and I think it's 14 on that other part of the fitting, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 13 here. 13 is a bit loose. Yeah, half is doing it a bit better. And then do I have my 14 not too far? Yes, I do. There we go. So let's go underneath the car again. Dual side. All right, what are you seeing there? I'm gonna bring you over here with me. Oops. Sorry for all the noise and the movement and all. There we go. So we want to go right in here and try to disconnect that right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stand on that. And I might need, yeah, I'm gonna need a lamp on my forehead if I want to be able to look in there. I'm not using these a lot. I know a friend of mine who's always using those kind of devices like the forehead lamp and stuff, like the headlamps. Always using those. But outside, really cool. In the garage, I just switched my lighting to something a bit bigger and it worked. Oh no, both sides are 13. Yikes. So that. Where's my 13? I'll probably put it back there. Now that I say it, I do remember that being the case. Up, up, up. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of play there. Is it 13? It's even smaller than that. I see plenty, but it's not like you have a lot of place to twist the wrench. Nope, we cannot access that. Well, we're gonna need to do that from inside the car. Yikes. It's okay, we are able to do it, right? Front cam. Front cam. Guess which car is going back down? So basically the problem right now is that we need to do a fitting like that we know is a pain in the ass to do right inside the car. when we had difficulties with that one, even outside of the car, like on the bench. So are you on for a little challenge there? Because that's what I have to offer right now. But with that fitting, that little thing I have in my hand done, that will mean clutch system fully done. The only thing we're gonna be missing is putting fluids in it and basically bleeding the air out of it. And then boom, we have a fully working thing. Something hitting on this side. Oh yeah, that. Well, all right, that should be pretty good. Take that to the side. So if that's done, it's gonna be one more thing checked on the list. And then next week I'm aiming at getting the brake system fully done. And maybe starting on some exhaust work also. Brake system, what else? Oh, fuel system, yeah. Fuel system won't be able to be fully done, but almost. Right there. Probably gonna try to do that there. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna grab a pair of pliers if I can find one. Gonna have to be those ones, I guess. Do I have one there? No. I wanted my small one, but these ones gonna do the work. So what's up now? Basically what we have to do is use these fittings for those who were not there 2 days ago. These fittings basically the line get in there, there's a metal sleeve we need to put in there, and from that it's gonna be sealing everything together in a sandwich. So that's pretty much what we have to do. The only thing with those that I don't like is that basically the plastic sleeves on top here is not really working well on those. It's supposed to be quite easy to throw them in there, and it's not at the moment, so I'm unsure why. I'm gonna check if I don't have one that is working a bit better than that one. I'm not sure why, but I'm hoping it's still going to be sealing properly. I think as long as the plastic is down there, like it's gonna be in a sandwich where it can't really unseal itself, but yeah, we'll see if that's true or not. Yeah, that one is working great. I'm gonna put the metal, I'm gonna put that here. What I need to do now is to push that on top here. So I'm just going to uncrush, because since I cut it, it crushed a little bit there. So just like that, gotta make sure it's rounded. See, so it's going like that, but with the metal sleeve, when basically threading that together again, can bring you over here. It is basically sealing the system there. You see that pretty well? Yep. So from now, I need to remove that. I need to press the fitting in place, and that's where it's getting impossible to do. So the best way we found so far was with like heating the actual line so the rubber gets really, really smooshy and just melt a little bit around, allowing only the fitting to slide in there. And I think it's gonna be the same thing over again today. I don't really get why this is the case, and maybe we're gonna need, we were lucky there. Maybe we're gonna need to buy another line eventually if this one's leaking because of that, but I think it should be good. So we're gonna need to do that and press it against something. and get it in there when it's gonna be melting a little bit. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring that and that over here. So heater gun, gonna get some gloves. We're gonna get that done, pressed in, and gonna seal that, hoping for the best. We're gonna see it right away when pressing the clutch on the first few tries. I don't know how to make you see that process better than that. Hard to get a proper angle there. So I'm gonna be pressing against, maybe if I'm taking time to bring more of the extension cord on here, I'm gonna be pressing that against the, and it should eventually go in. See, it's starting to go. There we go. Whoa, do not scratch that, please. There we go. From there, I should be able to just press it against that, get it out a little bit more, like so. So now we have the plastic there. What we're gonna do is take that, put that pin on top here, make sure it looks sealed. It looks quite well sealed. And then push that through that. And now we need to take that out on top. So yeah, basically what I don't like with that is that it's pushing also the metal mesh a little bit further down. But like I said, it should still be working quite good. Oi. All right, now I'm gonna need both my wrench. Well, it's not started properly right there. I'm gonna need to wait for it to cool down a touch. If it can just start threading, that would be great. I'm gonna try to bring it even further up. There we go. And it's quite hard to thread, so that's why I'm believing it's gonna be okay for sealing the system in place. That one, if I'm holding, that one should go this way. No, that one should go the other way. So yeah, the end of my line won't be looking great, but all the rest of it should be pretty decent. Let's try to do that. Let's try to finish. And it's a good thing when you feel resistance there, because it means something's trying to compress together. So usually that means it's sealing together. Just like so. There we go, it just locked. So I'm pretty confident, honestly, that this one, I'm more concerned about the part inside than this one, to be fair. So that one just connecting at the end here, right inside behind that reservoir, the little tank, just like that. From there, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be able to push it somewhere there. I'm gonna try to grab the hardware to hold it. And just like that, clutch pedal is now connected. I'm gonna try to find something here. Progression! That's what we're getting right now. Some solid progression. Ah, Tristan, je sais pas si t'es encore là. Toi, ça va comment de ton bord, la session, tout ça? Je me souviens pas. Est-ce que tu vas repasser dans un de mes cours ou est-ce qu'au final, c'est fini ton parcours avec moi, mettons? Parce que t'avais passé mes classes ultimement, fait que je sais pas ce que ça implique. Alright, is that too small? I think it will be. Yep. That one will be good. Maybe if I'm trying that one. Tout se passe bien, mon parcours est fini avec toi, mes cours finissent en nice, ok, c'est ça. Parce que c'est quoi qui te reste au fond à faire concrètement? Est-ce que tu vas faire une présentation cette année, ton épreuve, tout ça? Moi, mes étudiants de cette cohorte-ci commencent à stresser là-dessus. Je suis comme chill. Je vais vous montrer les trucs. Je vais vous montrer les hacks. Maybe I didn't let enough loose to get there. We'll see. We'll see. Don't want to be forcing on that. Oi. Ah, ok. Good, good, good. Well, sick that. C'est quand même cool de ne pas avoir à refaire la présentation. C'est cool pour toi. Je pense que... Parce que c'est quoi avec les cours qui te restaient à faire? Parce que je trouve ça whack, par exemple. Tu sais, c'est pas genre... Je fais juste réfléchir à voix haute. Je trouve ça whack de faire passer quelqu'un qui n'a pas fini ses cours. Parce que techniquement, ça veut dire hey, je te donne le go, mais en même temps, je te le donne pas parce que t'as pas passé tes cours. Puis si t'as pas passé tes cours, ça veut dire techniquement ton parcours est pas assez avancé ou fini pour passer l'épreuve finale. Fait que tu sais, je trouve juste ça spécial de leur part de faire ça. Tu sais, moi, j'aurais juste fait t'as à genre refaire. En tout cas, je sais pas. There we go. That seems pretty decent. I would say that seems pretty decent, but I'm not sure. I feel like this is too close. No, I don't like that. All right, getting out of there. Ah, OK. I mean, rendu là, ça fait quand même un peu plus de sens. Parce que, tu sais, au fond, tu comprends ce que je veux dire, c'est techniquement, on s'entend, tu sais, ils savent depuis le début, je pense que si c'était de moi, je t'aurais juste même pas fait passer la présentation tout de suite en mode genre, ben techniquement, il te reste du stock à faire dans ton parcours. Fait que, tu sais, tu vas pas graduer là, fait que pourquoi on te ferait passer ta présentation là? My 2 cents. All right, I need to find a bolt that's gonna be bolting right there. Maybe even, oh, that one could be a good one for some M6 action. Let me check. Could be a threaded rivet there. Because I do think I have some spare bolts in M6. That one for sure, but that's a bit long. If I have small one, yeah, boy. M6 by 1, perfect. That's what we're doing. So basically what we're gonna do, I'm gonna throw a threaded rivet right over there. Sheesh, no way! Oh my God. Mr. Pound with his custom sound. Let's go, baby. So, you know the drill probably by now, but Mr. Pound, I'm gonna be waiting your sound as a link for YouTube or whatever, or directly the sound clip on Discord with a word of your choice to pick, and that will be the trigger of it. So, make a wise choice there, sir. Congrats, let's go! Oh, was the teacher a problem in that class? That sometimes happens. I need to find a kit here. There it is. Oh my God. Mr. Pound, congrats, that's amazing. All right, so now I have lumps sound to fix and 2 sound to add. Perfect. Hey, I've added so many. We are almost at 20 custom sound, it's so good. Ah, nice. Ils font les cours de dessin. Eh ben, je ne savais point. All right, so with that done, we need to drill a hole a bit bigger there. Just, you know, tiny bit better, bigger. I can talk. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna grab the drill. Just gonna extend the hole a little bit. So basically, not the first time I'm showing it, but for those who don't know, what we're gonna add in our car right now is that little sleeve right there. That sleeve basically, it was like, it's just a pup rivet that's adding threads. So since the threads we need were 2 like the hole's too big for the bolts we have, we're gonna basically change that. Sorry, was at the office where the instruction to send you link to sound in the comment word on Discord. Pretty much, basically you can have either a link or directly the sound clip, depending on what you picked. If it's a YouTube link or something, don't worry, I'm able to do whatever you want. If you have any specific requirement, make sure to make them clear. For example, Lump with the John Cena theme, I asked him, do you want me to try to replace the John by Lump? And he said, nah, don't worry about it, and I just decided to give it a try. And so, you know, stuff like that. Siphon, for example, it was like multiple Pokemon sound like all together. So yeah, if you have anything specific, just let me know, and from there, pick a word, send that to me. That's so good, Mr. Pound. Ça, essentiellement, la première année, Flynn fait design graphique qui nous fait apprendre Blender et la post-production avec Photoshop pour faire du photo-bashing, du parallaxe avec les projections. Puis, ça, c'est cool. C'est pas vraiment des cours de dessin, par exemple. You're gonna have your chicken hug, I swear. First thing first I'm doing tonight before playing Tarkov with Hawk and maybe you. Are you there tonight? Are you playing tonight, Sir Siphon? Yep. I think I heard something about the fact that it's not technically okay for him to do that, though, because the class not supposed to be used for that. But at the same time, I mean, if they didn't have any teacher for art, heck yeah. What? That's sick. We take those. Dual side. All right, I can't show it to you really properly, I think, but there we go. We're going with that. So I just put that on the end there, screwed in, so the threads are going to be protected, and that's when I'm gonna find out it's not fitting there, right? And that I'm gonna have to remove all my brake system for that? No fucking shot. Come on, man. I think it's not even missing that much. You got this. Maybe if I'm doing that, can I do it the other way around? Would it work if I was to do that like this? Just gonna look a bit odd, but it would kind of work. I'm gonna try it. Because technically it's just still putting the threads in there, so you know. And it's getting a spacer even more for the holder there, the clamp. Ce que Flynn fait avec design graphique, mais considérant que la majorité des premières années aiment pas le dessin, je pense que personne va se plaindre. Ouais. C'est un peu old school, par exemple, faire des cours de dessin en 3D, kinda. C'est important pour apprendre les proportions et tout, mais ça fait quand même old school. How come do you have a day off like that, Mr. Siphon? All right, so not the way I expected to do it, but basically, if you can see right there, that silver piece there, with the bolt on is going to be the place for our hanger, which is going to keep that a bit higher than expected. Reasons and stuff. Okay. Personal reason, I guess, so it's fair. Sorry for asking. Didn't want to be unpolite or anything. I was just too curious there. Vinto cancel because he asked everybody what they were doing and why they had a day off. That's so much better. Yep, it's clearing absolutely everything now. I just need the Allen key to hold it in place. I'm gonna show you what it's giving there right after. It's really, really cool. I'm really happy with how that turns out. Let me take it back. I had two. I used one. And did I throw the other one in here? I'm not sure. Yes, I did. Perfect. So I'm gonna be able to find with that spare one. What is the size of the head? You held it. I will eat a ramen soup tonight. It will be so good. It will be so good. Look at this. Pump, 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 pump. Look at that. So basically it's spacing out the hanger, but it's working really great. And so our clutch line is not going in contact with the car at all up here. Down there it's pretty good. I could add maybe one hanger there if I revisit that spot. Wouldn't be too bad to do it. But otherwise, pretty damn good and good looking also. So yeah, boy. And far enough from the steering rack, the steering column, I mean, for me not to be worried about it. But yeah, that's where I think I could put another hanger there. Oh, maybe I can, because I have threads right there. All right, we might be able from underneath the car to do it. Let's maybe go and take a look. Tu sais, c'est que je t'ai envoyé sur Discord que le nouveau programme de 3D va commencer à être appliqué l'année prochaine. Oui, par contre, c'est encore en construction en ce moment. Je suis sur le comité qui reconstruit le programme pour Sullivan. On est en plein là-dedans, live là. Dual front. Dual front. Oi. Dual front. It's Dale. And the sun. Oh, you're not in your place there, sir. That's why I have so much sun in here. Oh, by the way, I ordered a shifter also for the car. So now we're gonna have a shifter lever. Just need a shift knob. Haven't picked it up yet. There we go. Gonna bring another one of these. Gonna grab the other bolt I have here, because I just have a spare place there I'm not using anymore, so was supposed to remove them, didn't do. Can we buy a eye patch for the car until you get a second eye? Oh, that's what I need to order. Headlights, but that's gonna be more for the end. You want an eye patch? We could try to make one. That would be funny. With a little skull on it. Roar! Yar! Hog! We need to play some Sea of Thieves eventually. Will be cool. Be prepared. Extra Life. We're gonna play some Sea of Thieves for sure. I don't know if Hawk's still here listening. If she's not, well, she do not know, but she agreed to that. Okay, guys? Let me grab the camera if you want to see what I'm gonna be doing. That's me hitting the camera on the car. Man, an eye patch on a car, that will be freaking sick. Dual side. Oh, hello, Hawk. I said we need to play some Sea of Thieves eventually, and be prepared. During Extra Life, we're probably going to play some. So basically, what I'm looking here is that line right there, and I just want to try to hold it in another spot to make sure it's staying out of that rod right here. And I have a place there for a hanger. I thought I would see it better though. And I don't have really a lot of ways to see that. Heck yeah. There we go. I just dropped the bolt. That was so fun when we played with Flo. And there we go. I have a spare spot. You probably can't see it really well there. Boo. Man, so much stuff now in here. Remember, I've done an epic shit ton of achievement and have a pirate lord. I'm happy to play. Yeah, we played together already. It was so cool. Have you replayed it since? That's what you mean? There we go. That's gonna keep it out of the way for sure for the steering rack, the steering column, I mean. And so we're gonna be gravy there. Why is it not going? Oh, I have a plate on the other side there, that's why. Well, that's gonna be better than nothing for sure. I'm okay with that. Oh, it's still scrolling. Wait, what? How come? Never mind, it's going. A little, but it's definitely not as fun alone. No, for sure. Well, you don't have to play alone. You can always ask us. Full's gonna be more than happy, you know. I think she feels like I'm not playing with her a lot anymore because Tarkov is love, Tarkov is life, but not her love. There we go. Ugh. Front cam. Whew, that's been a wild day and a half. Ow. There was a tire there. So we got a bunch of things done. Transmission's holding by itself. And I think now it's time to measure a certain drive shaft, you know. If you want that car to move at some point, we are going to need it. But the color is really not bad of the hanger. Dual side. Dual side. Look at that. That's the parts we received. That's that one. It's shiny. It's a bit more shiny, so you see the light reflects a bit more there than that. But otherwise, color-wise, it's pretty close. It's really good enough, to be fair. I'm not even complaining about it. Probably going to get repowdered, like powder coat again at some point, but for now, that's good. So. Now I'm gonna try to show it to you guys properly, but what do we need to do? Oh, I think we get it all in one frame. Do we? Side cam. You see that? Yep. You see that orange plug? Yep. Well, this is where our drive shaft is gonna be. It's such a tiny one. It's a little small one. So basically we need to measure the angle at the end here, then measure the angle over here, then take that in note. After that, we're gonna be adding the pinion at the back here and check how it seems to fit in there. We already have that. We're gonna take a measurement like the length of that thing. So from the flange here to the middle of where the U-joint is going, and that's gonna give us our full measurement pretty much. I'm saying that, not true. I need to technically measure from that. From the flange, I think. I'm gonna need to take a look at this. Maybe we need to disconnect something there. Yeah, we need to measure that. All right, let's start by one little thing first. Sorry for the quality of the cam. I think it's missing a bit of light underneath there. Dual side. Hey, that's me. So we're gonna take the angle finder here. Gonna start looking at this. I kinda need to take a picture of something I'm gonna draw on too. So let me do that. Gonna try to just have basically a flat spot maybe there. Oh man, I'm just trying to get something kind of flat. There you go. That's gonna be perfect for me to draw. Woo, we got to deliver. 2 deliveries from eBay. Let's go. Perfecto. We got exhaust tube and my new helmet for racing. So that's not really helpful with that. Okie dokie. But my mother just texted me, so I just replied. Let's go. So we're gonna go ahead and measure our angle in there. That's what I was about to do. I need to take measurement notes, so I took a picture so I can draw on top of it, like so. Modify, and what I want in here is you, yes. And what I want to do is transmission to differential. So we're gonna be able to write, hey, that's such a beautiful drawing. Okay, text T56 on that side, in red or blue. Red is good. Front cam. I'm an artist. Oof. Diff on that side. Register. Gonna draw the flange. And that's a flat flange. I can draw that. I would say that's good enough. That should work. And we're gonna write the angle there and there. So basically, that's beautiful. There we go. So we have the T56, we have the diff. We're gonna take measurement of both sides. We need to basically know exactly where that's going. What we're looking for is to get that measurement for that thing here, but this one was for another transmission, so it should not technically fit in place. And what's going to happen is that we need to put that end going in the transmission. On the new transmission, we have a new one of these, and we need that part to go into the, like on the differential side. So we're gonna take a look, and basically we need to take a measurement from the middle of that joint right here to the middle of that joint right here. So the new flange in there, giving a little bit of space for it to move forward and backward just a touch. Basically 3/4 of an inch is what is usually mentioned, because you don't want it to bottom out, because with heat expansion it might push against a seal, and you don't want it to be too far back, otherwise you might be having a bit of thread engagement issue, which could result in the diff or transmission stripping and thread crossing, basically like breaking the gear, which is not great, not on something that's worth a lot. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna take a look at. Now I just need to figure out how we're supposed to remove that one, because I would love to take that flange out and set it on the diff. I mean, I can always assume where it's sitting and basically move, like calculate the amount of space yeah, I could do that from the flange, measuring basically from here where it's sitting to the middle of that, and removing that from my measurement. That will work. because I would like to just bring them this, or even cut it there and bring that to them, and then they just take care of that. They have press and everything to do it really quickly, while here I might spend an hour trying to get that out. So not really what I'm looking for, to be fair. Not really what I'm looking for. So let's do that. Gonna put some gloves. I'm going to handle a bit of a bunch of different things. Dual side. Brand new parts. We don't want that to get dirty. We need to take care when removing that orange plug. There's a big chance that there's a bit of transmission fluid leaking from it. Shouldn't be a lot, but there should be a little bit, because when they assemble the transmission, they use some that get just like our engine. We got some at the bottom of the oil pan. Well, yeah. If I'm able to get that out. Man, I think I'm gonna need a plier for that. I think I'm gonna need some tools. There we go. Leaking or not? Not leaking. Easy. Perfect. Gonna just put that to the side because we're gonna reuse that for sure. Now, I'll just go with that here. Da, 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 da. Now a bunch of people gonna be like, all right, now I need to rewatch the Lord of the Rings movies. So there we go, that's our new flange here. That's going right in here. So that should engage right there. If I didn't order the wrong one. There we go. So what we're gonna do from that, I'm gonna try to maybe twist it a bit to that side. There we go. We're gonna bottom it out, so about here, and then we're gonna take it out by 3/4 of an inch, pretty much. So it should be somewhere around there. We're gonna grab a measuring tape. And that's gonna be our starting point. That's like too much. I don't know, like bottoming out, it has to be that. And then let's take it out here. I'm gonna check to make sure it's really that for a T56. And yep, 3/4 of an inch right there. So from there, we would like to measure from the middle here to the other side there. And make sure we are as flat as possible there. So let's give it a first shot. That will be pretty much 23 7/8 of an inch. Or even more precisely, 23 and, oh wait, that's 3/4, so 7/16. Is that that? It has to be, right? Because 7, no, that's 14, 16, 13, 16, 3/4, yeah, 3/4, okay, yeah. So it's a 13/16 of an inch. 23 and 13/16 of an inch. I'm gonna measure the old one just for fun. Front cam. So the one we have here, right there, gonna measure it just for fun. And I have to remove like my measurement. So I'm gonna take a note of that. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 23 and 13/16 of an inch, but I need to remove minus flange, because I need to remove that measurement there, just to give us an idea. Oh my god, just to give you an idea, that one right there is about 30 inches. So we are almost 7 inches, like not 6, I would say 6 inches smaller than that. And that one I was already like, what the fuck, it's so small. Like I already thought that one was looking really short. And now you're telling me the one we're gonna put is even shorter than that. And that's a good thing, because normally the shorter they are, the more reliable they are, because the stress in the center is gonna be way less because you're really close to both connection. So technically, I don't want to say something stupid, but I think that technically this is like quite accurate. And now if I'm going from there to the center of that, to get a flange to flange thing, that's 40 millimeter precisely. So in inches, just over 1 inch and 3/4. So if I want to measure that properly, let me just do that again, because I hate seeing my head being cut by the camera. It triggers me because it's a bad camera angle. There. So 40 millimeter to inches. All right, Google, you need to get your shit together. When you write 40 mm, it's putting 40 meters right away instead of millimeter. 1.5748 inches, which is, what is it even in 3764. Is that what it is? Yeah, the closest infraction is 37/64. So we're gonna round that up to 30. I want to remove more or less. So 36 and 64. 36, 64. What is that? So I'm gonna shorten that to 39. 1732. Is that it? 39 millimeter. Maybe that's too much. 0.5. Oh, there you go, 1 and 9/16. That's good, because we had it by 16, so we are 0.5 millimeter off, which we appreciate. So flange equal 1 and 9/16. So I need to do 23 minus that. It's so bad with gloves. That's sketchy. I'm hungry. Hey, bye bye Tristan. Bonne journée, merci d'être passé, c'est apprécié. Calculator. Measure. Okay. Oh, I have a converter there. Oh well. 9 divided by 16 is 0.5625, and 13 divided by 16, well actually I'm dumb, I'm overcomplicating things. It's 22 and 416. 416 is 0.25, so it's 22 and a quarter, our final measurement there. That's a pretty beautiful number. That is accurate. Like I'm 0.5 millimeter off, which is involved in our 3/4 of play, so it's really not bad. So I'm just gonna 23 and 13, 16 minus flange equal 22 and 1, 22 inch and 1/4. So with that being said, now I'm gonna be able to call the shop there is in Quebec City that apparently are top notch to do some differential, some drive shaft I mean, and they are even doing them in aluminum. So I'm gonna get a quote for a steel one just like that one here. So this one's probably weighing about like 15 pounds, I will say. 10 to 15 pounds, and you can get pretty much like close to 5 to 6 pounds for one in aluminum, which mean this is okay concept there. Lighter wheels, lighter brake system, and lighter drive shaft like that are all stuff. Lighter flywheel are all stuff that you can get more HP to the ground. What does that mean? It means that basically, even if you're like having, let's say, 600 HP to the engine, every time you need to rotate a component, you are subtracting some HP from the engine to the wheel. So all the way to the wheel, every time you're rotating a component, like a transmission, like a flywheel and a clutch, like the wheels themselves, you are actually losing like power to the ground. Because if you had to use energy to turn something, that energy cannot be used to be applied on the rubber to the ground, right? So that's the idea there. And basically, I mean, the car do not need that, but like, if the price is decent, since it's gonna be a really short drive shaft, it's worth getting an aluminum one, because just the weight you're saving there, you're gonna get more kick to the wheel, and it's gonna show up, because that rotating force is quite a lot. To give you an idea, if I remember correctly, 1 pound at the wheel is about 1 HP gained back, pretty much. I think it was something like that. When I did the research for my BMW, for my new wheel for racing, basically what I end up getting was almost minus 4 pounds per wheel, which mean basically gaining a 12 HP back just from rotational force supply there. Because 1 pound that needs to be moved in a rotation is asking way more than just like pushing it, for example. So that's why it's like all a physical thing there with like momentum and inertia, and basically every Tarkov player in here heard inertia and they're like, oh, but yeah, basically that's why it's really a big deal here. And so if it's not too pricey, because it should be like a short drive shaft like that should be a few $100s only. So as long if an aluminum one is less than, let's say, $600, I will go with one. If it's more than that, I will go straight to a steel one. I don't care, it's gonna be enough for the car. It won't show up that much of a difference. So yep. Angle now, dual side. Let's try to figure out the angle there. So I remember taking note of that. I can show it to you like so. Let me try to make sure it's as vertical as possible. So here you maybe don't see it, but basically it's 86.8 that I have right now, which will mean since we are 90 degrees rotated, we have an angle going upward, visibly upward, yeah, of 3.2 degrees. So we're gonna take notes of that. Diff 3.2 degrees. Like up, otherwise it will be a minus kind of. And on the transmission side, whee! There we go. Oh, we're not so far. $36.45. I think you have a tolerance there, and that we are probably really close to that. So that will mean that 86.5 now. So it will mean 3.5 degrees of angle. Hey, that's close. And we didn't measure that when mounting the transmission. And I was like, yeah, I will need to take a look at that. But like, yo, that means we are pretty much good there. I think you have like 1 or 2 degrees of difference available. Let's check. Front cam. Front, oh, okay, there you go. I think the butt is lagging at the end of the day. Don't know what's going on. Oh, doggy. Let's see. Transmission, differential, angle. Transmission pinion, angle, tolerance. Driveline angle might be one of those things you hear about but don't fully understand. Think. Okay, fair. Operating angle. This is the different angle between one shaft and the next. For example, output shaft to the drive shaft, or drive shaft to the pinion shaft. Most driveline companies recommend operating angles of 3 degrees or less for maximum U-joint life. There should be a minimum of half a degree to allow the needle to rotate. The higher the operating angle, the more likely your vehicle will develop a vibration at high drive shaft speed. The more you know. So maybe I don't have enough angle? Question mark. Because if I have a transmission looking down by 3.5 degrees and a one looking at 3 there, the U joint will basically have a little play. Wait. Because what I always remember was that, oh, and maybe I need to set the angle there in between those. We'll need to see. Using an angle finder that can read within 0.25, start with the output shaft of the transmission. If the vehicle has a drive shaft installed, rotate the slip yoke so one of the U-joint cap is pointing straight down. Yeah, no, that we're good. Okay, here we go. I think I'm missing one measurement there. Simply subtract, for example, if the transmission output shaft measure 4 degrees down, negative, and the drive shaft measure 2 degrees down, negative, the calculation will be 4 minus 2 equal 2. If the slope are opposite, one positive, one negative, add them together. If the drive shaft measure 2 degrees down, negative, it will be 2 plus 2 equal 4. Another way, the slope of the transmission output shaft and pinion shaft should be in the same direction. They should also be within half a degree of each other to avoid driveline vibration. We are less than a degree. We are 0.3 of a degree of difference instead of 0.5. I'm gonna submit that to the guy there. I'm gonna take notes on my picture there. That's a beautiful drawing. So basically here, text, we said 22 and 1/4. See, for that. Perfect, and we said on the angle it will be technically going down, so minus on the transmission, but doesn't matter there. 3.5 degrees. I'm just adding that to my drawing, by the way, guys, so bear with me. Their text, and 3.2 degrees on my differential. So yep, they will be at 0.3 degrees, which is good within the tolerance. I thought it was a full degree of tolerance, but half a degree is quite insane that we got that done one shot. I mean, yeah, no, it's quite insane because we like modified the transmission mount. It's not like it's mounted to the OEM position or whatever. It's insane. It's really insane. Holy shit, that's a lucky one. Answering my mom. There you go. Damn, that's cool. We got a shit ton of things done there. Finally. What are we missing? I will have hope this week to get fuel lines and brake lines done. Maybe tomorrow afternoon if I'm streaming. It's not like a sure thing that it's going to happen, but at the same time I will love to do some. It's gonna depend on my my appointment tomorrow morning. So yep. But I think I'm gonna leave it there for today, guys. It's time for me to go eat something. I'm so hungry. And yeah, so basically, finally transmission is in, mission accomplished. And from there, brake system at the rear. I want to close the rear, so we're going to reassemble. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow afternoon and get a bunch of things done. It's just gonna be way more efficient there. If I can get pretty much end brake cable in place now that we put the caliper in there, and oh, I cannot exactly put it just yet because I don't have the hardware, I think. But yeah, so if I can get some stuff done like this, maybe some fuel line, we'll see, but like just preparing a bunch of things there, that will be good, because next week plan will be a sway bar at the front that we absolutely need in there, testing the radiator, and then starting to work on the exhaust system. Getting there, I'm telling you that. So on this, guys, I wish you a really wonderful evening. Have fun, enjoy. I'll see you tomorrow, I hope, in the afternoon, and otherwise somewhere next week, Monday probably. So have a good one. Catch you later. Bye.